to, and it was the easiest decision.
All right, so we did it with Trae Young, Russell Wilson, a Hall of Famer or no?
No.
I mean, he's got the same credentials, probably better than Eli. Outside of, Eli's got 2 Super Bowls. He's only got 1.
Eli's got Super Bowl MVP.
That is true.
If you would have asked me 5 years ago, I would have said no doubt.
Yeah.
But the 5
I still
years
think
since, that's going to be an interesting debate to see what happens with Russell Wilson.
Yeah, but you could do that with Aaron Rodgers the last few years of his career. It's like it hasn't been as good as you would have hoped.
Yeah. Well, good for you, Russ. Way to stand your ground, man. Way to stick up for yourself. Enough with the negativity and all these people coming after you. Start laying to waste all the haters.
Hate them.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9871. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9871. That's 800-575-9871. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Football season is officially over, but the offseason is just beginning, and 96.5 The Fan will be there every step of the way. We'll have people at the Combine in Indianapolis. We'll be at Arrowhead during free agency. And yes, we'll be live in Pittsburgh for the NFL Draft in April. One of the biggest offseasons in recent history is underway, and there's only one station you need to listen to, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler at Chain Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, never with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Chain Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship, because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hi, Jason.
Hello, Toby.
Truck month.
It's here, Toby. It's actually truck month and a half. We've got all the way until the end of March to take advantage of these amazing incentives that Ford Motor Company pumps out during truck month, Toby.
And Lewisburg Ford.
We always have our $50 over invoice with amazing prices.
What's the deal?
Right now, you can get a 2025 F-150 for up to $16,000 off when you factor in our 50 over minus all the incentives. Or Ford gives you an option to take a $1,000 rebate along with 0% financing for 66 months, no down payment, and no payment for 90 days on the 2025s.
What about the 2026?
We've got a great selection of those too, Toby, and you can get a $4,000 rebate on the 2026, which means when you add that to our $50 over invoice pricing, you get $11,000 off on a 26, or you can take 0% for 36 months.
Okay, what else?
Toby, we're the #1 F-150 dealer, not just in Kansas City, but the entire Kansas City metropolitan area.
All right, what's your toll-free number?
816-444-2300.
Or LewisburgFord.com.
Missouri, get ready. Circus Sports is giving you the chance to win owner Derek Stevens' wallet. From February 3rd to March 15th, you can take home your share of $250,000 in cash. Simply wager $100 and earn 1 share, wager $1,000 to earn 2 shares, wager $5,000 for a 3rd share. Bet on anything from pro sports to college, straight bets to futures. Don't miss your chance to cash in and take home your share of Derek's wallet. Visit circusports.com for details. Must be 21 and older and in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
You can't escape a traffic jam. Know what else you can't escape? Seasonal allergies. And you might think you can avoid that coffee stain until... Oh, really? You can't escape a lot of things in life, but you can escape prediabetes. Prediabetes captures 1 in 3 adults. There are usually no signs of prediabetes. In fact, most people don't even know they have it. But with early diagnosis, you can change the outcome and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Take action by taking the 1-minute risk test at doihaveprediabetes.org. You might not be able to escape having this song stuck in your head, but you can escape prediabetes. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org today. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention.
Hey guys, it's Rob Brenton from The Drive on 96.5 The Fan. We're excited to launch Beyond the Pitch KC, a limited podcast series documenting the run-up to the World Cup with our friends at 98.1 KMBZ.
And I'm Scott Parks from Dana and Parks. This is about Kansas City, not about soccer. Telling the story of how our town ended up hosting the world's biggest sporting event.
New episodes drop every Wednesday starting on March 4th, plus video clips on 96.5 The Fan and KMBZ social channels.
Subscribe to Beyond the Pitch
Follow
KC
us on
on the Odyssey
Instagram
app
for
or
behind-the-scenes
wherever you get
content
your
at The Fan
podcasts.
965, KFMC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome into a Wednesday on 96.5 The Fan. You know, I don't think Darren Peterson should go in the first round of the NBA draft. Probably second round, if best.
Hey, when I leave the studio today, can you put up smoke?
Yeah. I mean, well done by the Sun Devils.
Give Arizona State a standing ovation on that one.
Yeah, they
way to
did
go,
very
Sun
well.
Devils.
If you missed it, Bill Self was ejected last night. I don't know. He must have
Like
said
8 minutes into the game. He doesn't even know what he said.
I mean, I've got a couple of ideas after reading lips.
Yeah, there's a few.
But again, my eyes weren't really that wide open at the moment.
Nope.
And, yeah, he got double-teched. Hell, even Jock Vaughn got in on the party, and he got one as well. KU loses by 10 to Arizona State, which is funny because we should have seen this coming because they always lose, apparently, to Arizona State. They have a losing record against them. And another Hurley, two Hurleys beat Bill Self in 1 year.
Yeah, that's right. And Hurley that's going to get fired at Arizona State, by the way. That dude was coaching in a hoodie last night that said, like, defense on the front of it.
Did you see his reaction that went nuts when they kicked Bill out?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was great. That's how I'm like, that's a brotherhood that I want to be a part of someday. Like, those are straight up like Elks Lodge members. It's like, you did what to him?
Yeah.
Wait, that's the guy you're coaching against. I know, but
Yeah.
still, did he really?
Yeah.
He said what? You mother son of a lover? Oh.
Okay, fine.
That makes sense. Yeah,
get
Bill,
him
you
outta here.
can't say that.
You can't do that, Bill. You can't do that. I saw an interesting stat on the Kansas Jayhawks, and you know, I'm not, you know, huge like stat guy, but I like the history of stats. And Bill Self in his first 20 years at Kansas never lost 11 games in a season, right?
Yeah.
In the last 3 years, they've lost 11 games each year or more. I mean, it's crazy the way that you know, college basketball is trending, but we'll see what happens come March because none of this matters. It really doesn't. None of this matters until we see what happens in March, and if they go out with a whimper, then they go out with a whimper. So
Slightly it matters because seeding in the tournament.
well, yeah,
And like, there's nothing worse than to me, the two purgatory seedings are 8-9, 7-10.
yeah, but
those are
Kansas, I
like-
don't think is in that realm.
Yeah,
No, but if they lose to K-State on senior night and lose their first game, right now they're projected a 4 seed. Pendling a 5 seed.
yeah. If they were to,
Which means you get that
completely blow it,
Which means you get that 5-12 matchup.
Yeah,
and you know what
likes
happens?
that,
And
yeah.
there's always 2 12 seeds that
That's
beat
right.
2 5
and
seeds.
everybody will be picking the 12 seed against Kansas. There's no
Absolutely.
question. Kansas will be the least picked 5 seed, I believe, if they end up being a 5 seed in the tournament because Darren Peterson, I mean, I didn't look, I'm going to be honest with you. I was watching the NBA last night a little bit. I was watching hockey last night a little bit. By the time KU came on, I was out. I was in bed sleeping, right? But you look at that line score for Darren Peterson last night. Boy, that was not impressive. If he performs like that in the first round, it doesn't matter who they play. You know, they're going to get bounced out of the NCAA tournament. But that's also something that Bill has to realize early. If Darren Peterson isn't going early, maybe you yank him early in these games and let those other guys get out there. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm glad I don't have to figure that out. But I got to give a lot of credit to Arizona State. I really do. That exit for Bill Self yesterday was peak. I mean, it was one of the best things
that I've ever seen. And I guarantee you deep down, Bill was laughing his ass off about that too, because how could you not, as you get ejected in the first half of a game, walking out through the tunnel and Arizona State fires off the smoke alarms or the smoke screens that the team runs through to get out onto the court. It was beautiful last night. Like, that's the stuff we need more of in sports, the taunting of opponents at college like that. Beautifully done by Arizona State. And if you're a Kansas fan and you're mad about it, go back to bed. It's okay.
No, it's hilarious.
It's hilarious, right?
Yes.
So
I don't even
damn
know how to
funny.
attack it.
Yeah, over the last 10 seasons, D1 teams were 440-1 in regulation when finishing with 55 or more rebounds and a plus 12 rebound margin. Kansas becomes the second to lose in that span, despite out-rebounding Arizona State 55-43.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Fleury,
everything, man.
man.
It's just crazy to some of the numbers that are coming out with all this. But
Yeah,
again,
Fleury, Peterson, and one other guy. There were 3 Jayhawks with double-digit rebounds last night.
and then when you go 3 of 18 and 2 of 11 or whatever
just
it
didn't hit
was, you
shots.
got to hit your shots, man.
Here's the deal. We'll talk more about it in a little bit, but I think they're going to be fine. They're just in a lull in their offense. Bill Self got ejected. He had a quick night. They got off their chest. Conference tournament starts. They'll beat the snot out of K-State on Saturday on Senior Day, and they'll go into the Big 12 tournament, and then we can make our assessment. But last night, like Bob says, to me, it doesn't really mean anything. I think KU's a 4 seed no matter how we look at it. I think even if they were to win the Big 12 conference tournament, they're a 3 seed.
Yeah.
The top
Yes.
is just set with the I mean, it's again, we get into it a little bit later on, but what we did see yesterday is Team USA with a little rough draft of a game. You know how that game started for Team USA when they were on offense? Oh, Bobby Wood Jr. Second pitch he saw, base hit, single. Bryce Harper.
America.
Third pitch he saw, roped to center. Bobby goes to second. Bryce Harper goes to third. Who's up next? The captain who gives really good speeches named Aaron Judge. But you know
I know that
I'm hard. Knocked in 2-0.
Is there one baseball player that is interesting, though, other than Vinny? I mean, like, all of them are the same.
There's tons. Trust me, the typical baseball guy exists because of that. But, like, I'm not going to defend Aaron Judge, but, I mean, like, there's a ton of good baseball personalities out there. I mean, we've seen them throughout our lives out there. It's just, like, never, like, the superstar. Like Trout, boring. Harper's exciting.
Yeah,
100%.
Harper is. Yeah, Harper's.
100%.
He is. But
Cal Raleigh's exciting. But, like, a lot of...
Is he? I honestly don't know.
I don't know if Cal Raleigh's excited.
I'm honestly
I'm with
asking.
Mac on this one. I have no idea. Other than the nickname Big Dumper, I've never really heard the guy
A,
say
fun.
A, you probably would know because Seattle plays at 9 o'clock our time.
Exactly.
And B,
Yeah.
you had to have watched, like, Home Run Derby or MLB Network or stuff like that.
Yeah.
You guys don't do that. So, yeah, you got to do some research if you want to know if he's interested or not. I don't know if it's his job to put it all over the world. It's more baseball's job, which they do a poor
100%
job
clips.
of.
Yeah, things like that. Yep.
But, man, I think I'm...
Bob didn't watch
Go
the
ahead.
NBA. He knows the personalities in the NBA are good. So.
Yeah, the personalities in the league are good. Yeah, absolutely. You get some good personalities out there. You got to have those guys. But baseball players, this of all the sports, have always been the least interesting. They really have. I mean, there's never been like one of those guys where you're like, oh my God, this is the most interesting guy. I got to get in there and talk to him. You know, not that there's many in sports anymore. Everybody's so close to the vest, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they're out there to play good baseball, and that's what we're seeing right now out of Team USA. I'd be like pissed if I was some of these other countries because that lineup that the Americans rolled out there yesterday is sick. I mean, that's like pissed if you're, Team Japan, like pissed if you're Team Mexico, because you got to face that murderer's row. And that was only the first 3 guys in the lineup yesterday.
Yeah, and I think that what I take out of it from a Royals perspective is that I'm sold. Like, I don't want to see Bobby Witt Jr. hit anywhere in the lineup but leadoff. And I'll debunk everyone who says, well, he had Harper and Judge hitting behind him. Dusty, let's pump the brakes. No. Bobby Witt Jr. should be your leadoff hitter, and I'll explain why. Number 1, speed. He gets on base. He can get to third base in a matter of seconds. He can hit a home run. You're up 1-0.
It's almost an automatic run, Dusty.
It feels that way.
Yeah.
Like when you were in Little League and you had that strategic baseball team, my team was this way in Little League. And I know everybody else that had a team had this. Your fastest kid was always your leadoff hitter.
Fastest kid, whoever
And all
it
he
was.
did was run to first. Your second hitter was somebody who could make contact because that guy that got on first was definitely going to steal second. Chances were that catcher at the time, catchers were just the fat kids.
Yep.
It is what it is. Right field was where you were not athletic. Catcher, you were fat. And probably wasn't going to throw an accurate throw to second. The coach and that kid had a rapport. You get to third. Next pitch, Ding, 1-0. Now, games also can get competitive throughout the thing, but again, that's kind of the theory with Bobby Witt Jr. If he gets a single, he's going to steal. If he gets a double, he's going to score on a base hit. If he hits a home run, you're up 1-0. Here's one reason why I want to see Bobby Witt Jr. do that. More Bobby Witt Jr. at bats.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
So he's going to statistically bat more if he's your leadoff hitter. Reason number 2, how many effing times do you guys get tired of the Royals going up against somebody whose name's like Caleb Jacobson, who's never made an MLB start, doesn't know what his deal is, don't know where he's from, 7 innings, spins it, 8 Ks, no runs, 2 walks, and you're like, we lost to who?
Yeah, it happens all the time, right?
When that kid's got to pitch to Bobby Witt Jr. to start the game, that's Bobby effing Jr. up there in the batter's box. That's the leadoff hitter for Team USA. Oh, my God. The leadoff hitter for Team USA is now the leadoff hitter for the Kansas City Royals. And, oh, by the way, don't you want some insurance if I'm trying to sell you a product? You say to yourself, Bob Fescoe, yes, I do, Dusty. Tell me about insurance. Michael Garcia right behind him, who does have a good on-base percentage, who could help out in that situation. And if Bobby gets to second, I don't know, a third of the time, say it's 300, and he's on second base.
Let's say his on-base percentage was what last year? 450 roughly? I mean,
probably
you're
league average,
base,
if not higher. And
45% of the time. I mean, that's a big number. Maybe I'm a little high on his on-base percentage, but
reason number 17 why he should lead off is now when you go into the top of the second, let's say one of your pitchers was really dealing in the top of the first. Now you're going to the top of the second going, hey, there's one. We'll get more, but now you got one to play with.
Yeah, you got one to play with. And look, I've been a fan of Bobby being in the leadoff spot since day one, but I'm sure there's a nerd that will tell you why he should not be in the leadoff spot. That's why nerds need to be out of sports, because Bobby Witt, the eye test is get on, get over, get in, right? That's the game of baseball. Get him on, get him over, get him in. Like we say that all the time. And Bobby Witt, look at his on-base percentage from last year, Mac, what it was.
I'm getting it.
35.
35% of the time. Okay, so he's on base 35% of the time.
The year before was 39.
39% of the time. Yeah, a little bit of a down year last year. So let's say let's just say low end, 35% of the time, right, that he gets on base. That's 35% of the time you have an opportunity to take a 1-0 lead before the game even really starts. I mean, that's in your first inning, right? And what do they say? A person who achieves success 30% of the time in baseball is a lock for the Hall of Fame. Well, this cat's getting on base 35% of the time. And so I will take those chances every single day of the week. And Bobby Witt is not in the leadoff spot for the Royals this year consistently. I think it is malpractice. I really do. I think that is your best opportunity to win baseball games, is putting your best player in the leadoff spot. As you mentioned, more at-bats, too. You want your best players to get as many at-bats as possible. And Bobby's that guy. And you got a 300-hitter hitting behind him. You got Vinny Pasquantino, Team Italy, hitting behind him. You got Salvador Perez, Hall of Famer, hitting behind him. Team Venezuela. It makes no sense.
Team Italy again.
Whatsoever. Yeah. I mean, it makes no sense to not have Bobby Witt Jr. in the leadoff spot. And I don't want to hear about your nerd numbers because they don't apply to me. I get the eye test. And the other thing about Bobby Witt is the guys on the broadcast a little bit yesterday, which Doug Glanville was calling the game. Great job by him.
Did you watch the Ross interview?
Yeah.
So good.
David Ross.
By the way, your forearms look great. Hey, yeah. More of that, please.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It was great. Sorry.
But no, I love the fact. I love that you brought David Ross up because he's going to be on the broadcast now on ESPN. He is so entertaining. He's like, sir, you're in the shade. You need to move to the sun. And it was just a good interview with David Ross. But the one thing that Doug Glanville said, he goes, Bobby Witt Jr. is running over 30 feet a second. That's how fast Bobby Witt Jr. is.
Calculating from first to third.
And so over 30 feet a second. Do the math. It's taking you 3 seconds to run down the first baseline. And so
throw him a screen.
Think about that.
Yeah, I mean, but how we talk about speed in the NFL. The speed in baseball that this guy has right now is the Royals are mismanaging him by not having him in the leadoff spot. There's no other way to put it. They are absolutely mismanaging Bobby Witt by not having him in the leadoff spot. And I don't want to hear anything else about it.
That's a first down a second.
That's right.
Just to put it in perspective.
Put it in perspective. You
First down a second.
You think Tyreek Hill was fast, right?
Do we have time to run Wasp?
No,
we got Witt.
Yeah. All Bobby has to do is make contact, and chances are he's getting on because somebody's going to throw it wild. They're going to throw it over their head, bounce it in the dirt. He beats it out. It is so clear. It's like, oh, let's make Patrick Mahomes our quarterback. He's pretty good. Okay, fine. Bobby Witt Jr. should absolutely 100% be the leadoff hitter, or it is malpractice by the Kansas City Royals.
Bobby Witt Jr. hit leadoff 2 years ago for the Royals, and it didn't work out for him. That's why they moved him. Works when he's on the team USA because of lineup talent. No, it didn't work out.
The Royals have a damn good lineup text line. They paid a guy.
Not only that, if you didn't listen to Vern on Monday, he said that he would like to see Bobby now because back then Bobby Witt Jr. was that kid that went home with too much pressure in his mind. Maybe Bobby Witt Jr. is older now, and I do think he needs to hit leadoff because of everything that he presents. Start the game off. Did he just lay down a bunt? Son of a
Lay down a bunt. Excuse me, swing, whatever. Just put the ball in play, and chances are the guy's getting on base. And now you got 2, 3, 4 coming up. And by the time 2 gets settled in, Bobby's already stolen second and third.
America. Somebody says, I don't want Bobby Witt Jr. as leadoff. I want him driving in runs in the first inning. Home runs. Who else was driving in runs in the first inning when Bobby Witt Jr. went there? And I know Michael Garcia's on base percentage 351. I get that. But if that's the case, Bobby Witt Jr.'s is 340. He's on base to lead off. Michael Garcia, you're going on a career year. He's going to continue to have that next year.
Why are we okay with a career? It's a good point, Dusty. Like, Michael Garcia had a career year. He's good to go. Bobby.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's one, be a dog.
Yeah.
So,
We need more dogs, and Bobby is a dog, man. That was cool watching the Americans, even though they hit off that tomato can. Who was that guy pitching for the Giants yesterday? I mean, that dude was trending in the first 10 minutes of the game. I'm like, that poor dude's getting lit up by Team USA, but
and again,
what are you supposed to do?
I'm trying to, and I know we got to go to breaks. We're way past our time, but I want to put this in your mind for those of you that say you don't want to see Bobby Witt Jr. hit leadoff, and in the past it didn't work. I want to tell you this. He is 3 years older than he was when that happened. He's doing it for Team USA, and maybe now he likes it. Okay, maybe now it works. So let's put that into perspective. That maybe things have changed and live into the future.
Yeah,
I understand that Harper and Judge and Bregman and Roman Anthony and all these guys are behind him. But you know what? The Royals also have Michael Garcia, Vinny Pasquantino, Salvador Perez, hopefully Jack Caglione, hopefully Carter Jensen. All these guys behind him as well that can also produce. So let's
and to your point there, like if Bobby doesn't get knocked in by those guys, then we got problems with those guys. This ain't a Bobby Witt issue. The best spot for him is in that leadoff spot. It sets the table. It puts pressure on the pitcher right away too. Remember back to the wild card game, guys. How much pressure was on the pitcher when the Royals got on base?
Coming up next, KU. They have an upset last night. Mizzou, not great either. Tennessee looked good, but also the franchise tag day was, I guess, somewhat exciting for some. Maybe not for everybody. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan. You're over Kansas City Sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Barry Hardy's is closed.
Well, that's done. Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, let me tell you about my friends over at Park and Go because these guys are awesome. And you know what's coming up in a couple of weeks. It is spring break, right? You're going to be heading out of town. We don't know how the weather's going to be. Even if the weather's nice, you want your car protected when you're gone because at Park and Go, every spot is covered parking. Yeah, you get every covered parking spot in the world for the same price. It's awesome. Just go to bookparkandgo.com and make your reservation. And while you're there, make sure you prepay because when you prepay, you're going to save money on your parking experience. And it is a parking experience. You pull in and you give them your reservation number. They direct you to the covered spot they have reserved specifically for you. And as soon as you get there, the van will meet you in no time. And it's right to the airport terminal. And when you get back, it's even better because you're tired after that trip. You just want to go home. And Park and Go's waiting for you. Grab your bags, walk outside, jump on the bus, and boom, right back to the trunk of your car you go. So do what we did and join their frequent Parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
Looking for the best deal on TRT? Don't pay hundreds of dollars out of pocket or settle for a one-size-fits-all dose from your doctor just because they take your insurance. At Synergen X and Low T Center, you get powerful TRT dose for your body and covered by your insurance. Synergen X and Low T Center work with most insurance plans and customize each TRT for maximum effectiveness and safety. And this February, we're offering free testosterone tests and discounted peptides and GLP-1s to make getting your life back as easy as possible. Don't miss this opportunity. Go to SynergenX or LowTCenter.com and book today.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. And now FanDuel is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Here's how it works. You build any college hoops parlay you like, the early tip, the rivalry game, the ranked matchup, the late-night West Coast shootout. Then you mix spreads with totals, props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then you just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. Go safe, go spicy, go with the team you've been following all season. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the cold sets in across KC, AB May is the trusted name for keeping your home warm, safe, and secure. From furnace repairs to system replacements, we deliver reliable solutions and unmatched care and professionalism. Whether it's a sudden breakdown or routine maintenance, AB May is here to help. Trusted by generations of Kansas City homeowners, we're committed to doing things the right way every time. Call AB May at 913-732-9993 or visit us at abmay.com.
Call your serviceman from AB May.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Somebody in the text line says, you guys got me so effing pumped for Royals baseball. Well,
good. That's our job.
Trust me, man. I didn't miss an inning yesterday until they started putting players in with no numbers or names on the back of the
And then the announcers are just making up names of guys. I was like, I told you the other day, I was listening to the Cleveland broadcast the other day, and they're like, I think this is so. That's my spring training
That's
games.
Rigonetti. I think he's from Queens.
Yeah. I always tell the story that Ryan Lefevre told me years ago about spring training baseball when he was doing the Twins. the announcer was named John Gordon. He was their announcer back in the day, and his legendary home run call in Minnesota was "Touch 'em all, Kirby Puckett," right? And there was a spring training game, and there's some guy out there, and nobody knows who the guy is, right? Guy hits the home run, and so John Gordon goes into his thing. He goes, "Touch 'em all, baseball man."
Is his number like 87?
I don't even remember. He may have been a day he didn't even have a number.
Oh, that's so good. Baseball man?
Who the hell is, I mean, and that's like most of us now with real rosters, right? You look at the 26, who the hell is this guy? Yeah, I have no idea who this loser is, right? Touch them all, baseball man. I'm like, that is one of the best stories because that is spring training baseball in a nutshell. Yet I consume that more than I probably consume anything. I am probably the number one consumer of spring training games in America. And I don't say that in jest because I'll watch the Florida games and then the Arizona games start. Yeah, I got no life. It sucks.
Man, that crowd yesterday was kind of impressive, though. They were in Scottsdale watching that Team USA game against the San Francisco Giants. And then USA will play 7 p.m. on Fox on Friday night. So if you want to watch it and for when it really matters, I believe it is Brazil. Is that who they play on Friday night? Brazil? Oh, yeah, Brazil.
I think that's it. Yep.
And Bobby Witt Jr. lead off. So hopefully that is what we will see because I will love nothing more than like when they come back from the World Baseball Classic and there's Annie or there's Vern or there's Jalen and it's the first question. So, Q, is Bobby going to continue to hit leadoff? Well, you know, we'll see where he's at come game 1. But, yeah, it's great that he's got options at 1 and 2. But, yeah, he had a really good World Baseball Classic. Thank you for listening. I'm working on Q. I'm getting
that was like a Q Vern combo, though.
Yeah. Started
like,
Q,
started
ended
Q
Vernie.
and ended Vern. Yeah. Q's hard to do because he's not.
He's just so smooth.
Yeah, there's no like real.
Yeah, well, you know, we don't really worry about last year. We just move on. Anyways, we move on to. We already kind of talked about KU blowing it last night. They lose to Arizona State 70-60. Darren Peterson, not great. Percentage-wise, but double-double, I believe, 15 and 10. I think had more than one assist. One sick assist to Flory with that alley-oop.
Great oop.
I love to see that from Jock Vaughn. Because did you see when they were going to break and Vaughn's like pumping his chest at Darren? He's like, there you go. And like they're all there. So like that, if you have eyeballs and not a biased mind towards hatred of Darren Peterson, you could see that the team is together. Like they are
like
there.
A team. Yeah.
Now, they're just a little out of sync offensively. Because we talked about the offense being down and Bill Self and all this stuff. The offense is down offensively. But, hey, if there's anybody you can trust to get this thing going in the right direction at the right time, it's the guy that got, smoke screen on his way out getting double tapped.
Absolutely.
So.
It's like saying you don't trust Andy Reid or, Bill Self. And, those are the two legends of the game. And we got them here. And so I just worry about what happens in March. And if they get bounced early, then they get bounced early. It happens all the time to teams. I mean, I told you guys yesterday, asked you guys yesterday, if I would give you Duke or Arizona or the field, you both immediately said the field. And those are by far the two best teams in college basketball right now. It just goes to show you how much of a crapshoot the NCAA tournament is. I think it is by far the most difficult postseason award to win, right?
I can't wait till Thursday at 1:30. Because that's when all the first games start to get down to that, like...
the nut-cutting time, right? Yeah.
And there's always that, swish, I hit it. University of Gainesville's moving
right, and they
on.
move on, and you're like, damn, I really wanted to see Kentucky in round 2. Sorry, Cal.
Kentucky. Cal.
Well, he always lost those early first-round games, too. I mean, losing to Bob Morris and all these other schools.
They were Tony
Colgate or something recently who they lost to. I can't remember.
Did they lose to Colgate?
No, maybe it wasn't Colgate, but there was that one little white guy who got hot from 3 against Kentucky in the
story
first
of the
round,
tournament,
and it was awesome. It was so good. I think they got hot in the second round too. That maybe they lasted till the Sweet 16. That team, I can't remember.
There was. I know they lost to Bob Morris. I know they lost to. That's the only one I really know. I'll go back over here.
yeah, exactly.
I just know that that Kansas lost to 2 schools named Bucknell and Bradley.
Yeah,
that's tough.
20 years ago now. More than 20 years ago now.
They put Shaka Smart on the map.
Yeah, Shaka Smart. You talk about a guy who got on the map and then fell off the map,
right? He beat Kansas though, and that gave him about a 5-year run.
They got him to Texas. Yeah, got him to Texas, and then did he go right to Marquette after Texas?
He went to Marquette.
Right back.
I thought he went VCU, Marquette,
Texas, Marquette.
I thought it was VCU, Texas, Marquette, but I could be wrong.
No, it was VCU. Either way, either way, he's not
Grambling.
done anything.
Yeah.
He's done
2024 first round exit to number 14, Oakland.
That's it, Oakland. Yes.
That was it.
Yeah,
Yes.
Oakland. Yeah.
And
Oakland.
then
It
in
was
20
Pittsburgh school,
and then in
yeah.
2022 first round defeat by number 15, St. Peter's.
St. Peter's.
So he was
yeah.
a 2 seed and lost in the
Yeah,
first round.
yeah. He's had some big time
2
losses.
out of 3. He lost. Calipari. I don't know. Was Calipari there last year with Kentucky?
No.
This was that dude that. No, he
I
wasn't. He
believe
was in Arkansas.
This is his second year.
Is it his second year already at
so.
Arkansas?
Why am I?
Yeah, he's
in
Shaka's still over there at Marquette.
Yeah. Good for him. How's
Does
that
he still
working?
look like? Does he still look like Nick Wright?
He is still rocking. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Marquette's not very good, are they?
I don't think so.
No. I think Marquette is the worst team in the Big East, if I'm not mistaken.
There's a Big East.
Right? Aren't they the last place team in the Big East? Yeah, I think they
anyways, so yesterday the franchise tag ended.
Wait, can we do one more thing on KU?
Yeah.
One more. Well, we were on KU. I didn't know we were
I thought
transitioning to
you were-
NFL.
no, you're good. I thought you
Oh
were
no,
doing
Shaka
that.
Smart. No, I'm not going to
Thank
look
you.
that up. I've been keeping this in the holster, and I didn't think we were really going to have to talk about it. But it's been 3 weeks since I've been thinking this, and it's now become a huge deal. Yes, the players are a part of this on the offensive issues, but Bill Self has to now figure something out. They've been guarding Darren Peterson the same way for 2.5 weeks, like double teaming, trapping him consistently. They did a nice, or when Jacques Vaughn was in, did a nice they're going to trap Darren Peterson. Here's Melvin Council running free, the fastest guy in NCAA basketball, and there he is for a quick layup. Like, you've got to figure out these ways to get easy buckets against them, and it feels like they still are stagnant and do not know how to stop a double team or a trap, whether it's Darren Peterson off ball or on ball. They need to figure out how to get him moving when he doesn't have the ball in his hands. They need to figure out how to swing it quicker to Flory Baduga down low when they do have a double team. They just got to get more ways to get easy buckets. I feel like he's not figuring out how to get these guys in the best spots to win right now.
Or figuring out how the guys need to execute, too.
Yeah.
I mean, we always look at the coaches got to figure this out. What if he's, and I will give Bill Self the benefit of the doubt to the day I'm dead. I'll blame the players all day long. They're paid professionals now. They get the blame as much as anybody. And if they're not getting open, you correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a basketball guy as much as you are, but I feel like getting open, that's an effort thing. That's all on you to effort. That's all on you to effort that thing up and getting open, getting quick, finding your way, doing all of that kind of stuff. You can be taught all of that, but eventually you got to go out there as a player and execute. There's only so much a coach can do.
I'll give it another game before I get into this conversation, but I feel like we did this all football season. Like, where this was like Andy Reid's fault, and then it was like, well, the players have to execute. Well, Andy Reid's got to drop an offense. Well, the players have to do this. They're paid to do this. And then it's, well, this is the coach doing this. It's like, give me one more KU game. Give me K-State on Saturday. And then if they still look stagnant against K, if they don't beat K-State by 25 points at home on senior night, then we should have that conversation.
Then you can have a different conversation.
But I'm with you because since they played Arizona, well, no, it was the game before they played Arizona when they won. They were doing that where they were setting Darren Peterson up in the corner as if he was going to be an open outlet, and then they crashed that double team, and he kind of panics. And that's where the numbers, and then now Darren Peterson, the first time he gets an open window, he's shooting it quick. What does Patrick Mahomes do when the offense is stagnant? Gets a little nervous and thinks he has to do something. What happens? Interception.
Well, and also, too, Darren Peterson, I mean, you think about the amount of, what's the word that I'm looking for, competition that he's faced over the years. This is probably the first time he's facing real competition as well. In high school, if somebody double teams Darren Peterson, just a little spin move and you're gone. Now he's facing guys that are, not as good as him, obviously, but much better than anything that he saw in high school. And he's having a tough time, I think, maybe adjusting that. It happens to the best of the athletes. When they start to get against competition that is kind of the same as them or better than them, they're not used to it. And that's one of the biggest adjustments that the star athlete has to make is that you can't just go out there now and just out-athlete everybody because everybody's a good athlete right now that is on the floor in college, that is on the floor in the NBA. You've got to figure it out and be able to take it to the next step. And if you don't have the ability to take it to the next step and look at yourself and say, I've got to get better, I just cannot continue to rely on my skills, well, then you're going to be out of that league, whatever it is, whatever sport it is, very fast.
Hey, one of you, whenever you get time, do me a favor and try to find me Cameron Boozer's worst game this year. Because I tried yesterday and I couldn't figure it out. I think it's like 13-7. I'm dead ass serious about that.
Yeah.
Hey, was it ETN all along?
I guess.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I thought it was a bold statement from Cody when we did the roundtable, the offseason scheduled show for the Chiefs. And he spoke first. It was, he went around, who do you want at running back? And Cody was like, Travis Etienne. He's the one that makes sense. And now that we have seen what we have seen so far, we're not near we're not near the worry button. I don't think we're anywhere close to that. I think the panic button's still with glass over it and says don't touch, don't look. But I think the worry button is worth maybe having this conversation about because we think Jeremiah Love's going before 9, right?
You have to, if you're Brett Veach, you have to plan that Jeremiah Love is not going to be there.
So you don't have him. Breece Hall's going to remain a Jet, right?
Yeah.
Javonte Williams, whether he was a name or not, he's in Dallas. And Kenny Walker is going to be way too expensive. Kenny Walker, Texas Ranger, that dude, he's going to get what they said, like $15 million.
Yep.
Like flirting with the thing I saved. Like I was like, no one's going to get $20 million.
Who's going to give him that?
Somebody.
Jerry? Like, no, I'm asking like a Jerry will
I
probably
don't know.
overspend,
No,
right?
If you think Jerry's going to do anything, you're falling into the trap of Jerry Jones, which is you're talking about the Dallas Cowboys.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he's the circus leader.
Yeah.
He ain't going to do anything. He's getting you talking March.
Yeah, no, he's great. Yeah, but they will spend money on they will spend a normal amount of money on somebody that's not worth it.
Yeah, they're paying a very expensive price tag for a 1-year deal with George Pickens as a franchise tag. That's an expensive tag.
Very expensive.
You can't even find it that expensive at Von Mauer. Great place. But either way, and then you look at Travis Etienne, and I'm not like debunking that, but if like Travis Etienne isn't going to be a Kansas City Chief, like if he goes somewhere else, like before, because this is where we get like on Monday, such team will announce that they're acquiring blah blah blah.
Yeah,
Because
right,
this is like when the Alex Smith thing happened. It's like, well, it happened, but now we can sign it. It's official.
You can make those trades right now, like we saw earlier in the week. Detroit sent David Montgomery or whatever.
Like, is that worry button?
Nah.
Okay, you're not worried about a running back yet?
No, not at all. No, I'm not. I'm not concerned about the running back at this point in time. We haven't done anything really yet, and so now if we get to Monday afternoon and like all these other guys sign someplace else, well then then that is something to concern yourself with at that point in time. But if we get Travis Etienne here, that's a win, man. That's a big time win. It makes your running back room so much better because that running back room has basically been romper room for the last 365 days. And so you get a veteran like Travis Etienne in here. I think that's a really good move, for this organization. I was like in love with Breece Hall. I'm not going to lie about that, but I'm not willing to give up draft picks to go out there and get them because you have a situation where you got more holes than just the running back. If the running back was the only hole that you had, I would consider trading draft picks to the Jets to get Breece Hall off that franchise tag. But you need so much other stuff along this roster than just a running back. So, you get Travis Etienne, maybe you draft a running back in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
And then let's reset that room.
What was better running back situation? Kareem Hunt being the star? Or when you had the two tandem of like average to good
Two
running
average
back?
guys is better, but for me, always will be. That's always my favorite way to do the running back position because you take the pressure off of each guy. You preserve the ability for these guys to play an entire season. I know people still get pissed, maybe pissed now at Todd Haley for not using Jamal Charles enough, but that was Todd Haley using the running back Thomas Jones and Jamal Charles the way that he did was actually brilliant. That's the way you want to do it, to have two guys that can carry the load for you and split that load so you don't burn one guy out. I'm not here to worry about your fantasy team. I'm here to worry about my NFL team, and 2 running backs is better than having 1.
Well, and they accomplished the best of both worlds, actually, because Jamal Charles was awesome on fantasy, and he was a star, and Thomas Jones was able to alleviate a lot of the pain.
It was
there.
great.
So it was actually
great.
fantastic, and we can do the same here with whatever star they choose to bring in or draft in Jeremiah Love, and then go get that smaller free agent if it's a Rico Dowdle. It'll go draft that 4th-round pick if you end up getting Travis Etienne, whatever it may be. But, I mean, yeah, dude, I'm not where Brian Robinson, Rashad White, like, there's lots of names still out there that I think we don't bring up that
are all better than what we had last year, right?
Much better. We have PTSD as we should with the running back position, but we have to realize why we have that. It's because the Chiefs never addressed it. It's not like they went out and missed. I mean, if you want to consider what's his name, I literally can never remember his name anymore from the 49ers who never played.
Oh, that guy, yeah. Elijah Mitchell, yeah.
If you want to, Elijah Mitchell has missed, fine. But if they didn't address it, they kept Isaiah Pacheco and they brought in Kareem Hunt off the couch. Like, if they actually go do something at that position, yeah, I believe we'll see huge improvement.
Yeah, when was the last time they actually did something at running back, right?
Yes. It's the meme with the stick.
Yeah, it is. No, it is.
Something.
Yeah, it is. Do something.
Yeah, I mean, Damian Williams, Darrell Williams.
Off the scrap heap. Those guys were cut.
And that's why I asked, because you had the Spencer Ware, Shakandrick West. You've had
those guys.
You had the Williams and Williams.
Yeah.
Right? And then you had the Kareem Hunt, who was awesome. I mean,
fun.
just who did everything as one.
Yeah.
And then you had the other groups where you had the two tandems, and like some people to this day, if you ever want a spicy conversation, you could say that Mahomes didn't deserve the MVP of the Super Bowl.
That's right.
The first one they won. They'd be like, what?
Yeah.
Be like, go look at, Damian Williams' numbers, man.
Cam Williams should have had the MVP, right?
But he didn't throw a wasp, and that was a very important play. So that's where the debate could be in the garage if you ever want to have a fun one.
Because Damian Williams, I believe, was trending to be the MVP of that game. And then
there's no doubt. He hit the home run play to end it.
Yeah.
But then everybody goes, well, they don't have that play if they don't have Wasp and they don't have, because Mahomes in that first half was not good.
No, he was not. Yeah. No, he was not good. That was the case of trying to do too much as well. Sometimes star athletes get to that moment where they try to do too much, and then they realize, okay, let me rely on the other 10 guys on my team or 4 guys on my team.
And I don't know, because Alec Greer can't be the only move you make. Now, I'm not saying that, free agency, you get Algier, you have to still get a running back in the draft, or
100%.
you need to go get one of those other, because, that's where I ask, is it, too much if, we had Algier and Rashard White?
No.
We had Rashard White, and, you'd be satisfied.
I'd be great with
That'd
that.
be nice. Yeah, it gives you options.
Yeah.
2 different running backs that you can rely on, gives you the opportunity to mix and match, gives you the opportunity to keep the defense on their toes.
I just want them to spend so much money in free agency on just offense, and then all your resource in the draft on defense.
I'm with you, man.
And then next year, flip it. Right? That's where I'm at. And then next year, depending on how this year goes, obviously, spend all your resources if you can on defense if you need to find somebody that didn't work out in the last 2 years. And then on offense, be like, all right, start drafting for the future, right? That's where I'm at with the whole thing. But
I agree with you 100%. Well, I think we may look at some wide receivers tomorrow. I think there's some interesting options. We've talked about running back a lot. Free agent wide receivers, maybe some options there as well.
Yeah, I think also too though with this team, you don't just stop at one. You load the roster up with as much as you can. I don't know that I'd just go solely defense or anything. I still got to go best available player. They've done a really good job for most of the time of taking the best available player in the draft and restocking that roster, and that's kind of what they need to do. This roster's got more holes than I think even we're aware of. And how many holes are we going to have next year too? So that's another thing that you have to consider.
Holes, great movie.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
Well, we found it astonishing yesterday that gambling was a very, very low part of your baseball experience. So we asked today on the Fan 965 on the Fescoe and Dusty poll question, is sports gambling part of your regular football fan experience? Yes or no? You can answer that on the other side. By the way, we get our happy birthday suits on. It is Jay Binkley next. It is Jay Binkley's birthday. Reach out at 3 Guys in a Garage. Get on the text line. It's Jay Binkley's birthday. Give me all your favorite memories of Jay Binkley. We celebrate the man next here on 96.5. Mr. 96.5, the Fan, Jay Binkley next.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you something. My friends over at Jay Southland Tow Service, they're ready at the time you call, but you got to put their number in your phone. When you think about getting your car towed, you're not going to have that number ready unless you put it in your phone right now. And it's simple to do. Just put 816-779-4TOW in your phone right now. That's for Jay Southland Tow. You get into a car accident, your car doesn't start, you lock your keys in the car, you go off the side of the road, whatever happens with your car, you need to call my friends over at Jay Southland Tow, and they will be there for you. Whether you're north, you're south, you're east, or you're west, Jay Southland Tow Service is just an easy phone call away. And as we get into spring right now, you're starting to think about those summertime activities, right? You want to get your camper to the lake, you want to get your boat to the lake, let Jay Southland Tow Service do that as well. They can haul your campers and your boats right down to the lake, so it's something that you don't need to worry about. So put their number in your phone right now, 816-779-4TOW. That's 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments, and Tammy from the Westin, it's Jay Southland Tow. There's nothing they can't do, so be in the know and use Jay Southland Tow.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code DUSTY and receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays. That's what I do. I love it a lot. Live betting and more. Earn BetMGM reward points on every single bet. Take advantage of offers found nowhere else. And keep an eye out for your rewards dropping in your account throughout the year. So again, sign up with bonus code DUSTY and receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsible. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
This hour is brought to you by State Water Heater and Reeves Weideman online at rwco.com. Need a water heater? State Water Heaters has the solution. The Adapt Gas Tankless Water Heater with X3 scale prevention delivers efficient, on-demand hot water with no annual maintenance and may qualify for money-saving utility rebates. Ask your plumber for State at Reeves Weideman. Visit rwco.com or statewaterheaters.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side construction slows things. 70 westbound, heavy past Manchester traffic way over to 31st Street, then stays sluggish towards Jackson Avenue, getting through a construction zone with the left lane blocked. 71 northbound, slow rolling from 87th up to Gregory. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Chewing tobacco, football and boobs. He knows Bobby Bowden, he knows Pete Carroll. He likes the 3-4 defense. He's Jay Bentley. He loves beer and chewing tobacco, football and boobs. He knows Bobby Bowden, he knows Pete Carroll. He likes the 3-4 defense. He's Jay Binkley.
That's right. It's Jay Binkley's birthday today. Jay, the man, the myth, the legend. The best there is, the best there was, the best there'll ever will be. Jay, the hitman Bink.
How you doing, Jay?
I don't know if he's on. He's
talking to Mac. He's
Yeah.
do you think Jay Binkley got himself a cake where a girl jumps out of it and says happy birthday to him?
Binkley, you want to answer that question?
Not a cake, but a keg.
Oh,
a keg.
Got a
Okay.
birthday cake.
Yeah,
What's the flavor? And are you in your birthday suit drinking from said birthday cake?
There's no birthday suit on right now. I actually have the standard shorts and T-shirt, but
classic.
Probably will start drinking early, Dust Man, because if you don't start now, you can't say you didn't start early.
That's right. Bigley, if you were an action figure, you came with 3 accessories. What would the 3 accessories be?
Beer, chew, and football.
Okay. That's right.
Yeah, nailed it.
Bigley, was it always Travis Etienne?
Yeah, I like ETN, but let's not forget that. Remember last year how frustrating ETN was because you'd sit there and play him on daily fantasy for touchdowns, and all of a sudden Basil Tootin that they just drafted this year would get the touchdowns. He ended up with 5. ETN would get 7. So, yeah, ETN's production was a lot better than Basil Tootin. He had some injuries, but don't forget he was pushing ETN for that starting job. It was frustrating because they were sharing carries at some point. You're like, is he really the guy in Jacksonville or not? But sure, I like ETN, but if you get him, it's still a need for a draft pick.
Yeah, you mentioned Tootin, and I think it's important because Winnie crop dusted us last night, Jay. It was unbelievable. She ripped one and went right upstairs and went to bed. And it was you talk about a Tootin, man. It was a stinking Tootin, my man.
You know what, Bob? I once did that to Vern in studio.
Oh,
and
yeah,
his eyes started watering, and he actually left the studio mid-segment.
Yeah, you have to. George Brett accused me of crop dusting him one time, and I did not do this. I will stand on that to this day. Over 20 years, George, I did not crop dust your ass.
It's always perfect in the elevator.
Yeah. Oh God, yes. Trades, Jay.
Evil.
Jay, are you thinking a trade? Are you thinking a big time like Orlando Brown type trade for this team?
You know what? That's the thing. And I think that it might be a consideration for the Chiefs. Think about a couple things with the wide receiver position. Obviously, I get it. People aren't enamored by the wide receivers. I get that argument. They weren't overwhelmed at the combine. Heck, Mekhi Lemon didn't even run at the combine, but a lot of guys don't anyway, or the speed of Carnell Tate. If you're worried about a few things, and the other question always comes in, especially at night when I'm doing shows, people talk about the production of rookie receivers. And yes, there's only been a couple under Andy Reid that, quote, had production. Sure, Xavier Worthy, 59 catches for 600 yards, but it wasn't 1,000 yards. And he had to step up and be the guy because Rasheed Rice was hurt, Hollywood Brown was hurt, so here's this rookie he had to stand up. But rookie receivers in the system, you can't always rely on them. And the Chiefs need a big-time weapon at wide receiver. They just do. And I don't know if that guy, I pretty much would say I don't think that guy exists at number 9, to be quite honest with you, from what we've seen with them. But what happened when they went and got Orlando Brown? They were stuck. Every mock draft that came out was talking about the linemen at the end of the draft because they were picking at the end because they had just gotten rolled in the Super Bowl to the Buccaneers, and they had to fix their offensive line. And that was a necessity. Kind of like wide receivers, a necessity for this team. They don't have anybody. Well, the same situation at tackle, but it was like Sam Cosmi and Liam Eichenberg and all these guys who eventually got moved to guard. The Chiefs are right in their evaluation. They didn't say, we don't think we can grab somebody in this draft. And there wasn't like a Josh Simmons sitting there at the end of the first round. And they didn't think so. So they put a full court press on Trent Williams, tried to get him from the Niners, and it went to like 1 or 2 in the morning. They didn't get him. He resigns in San Francisco, and then it was like, then what? Because they had this team ready to roll. You get this quarterback in his prime. This team was going, but they needed a left tackle. They were desperate for it. So Orlando Brown talk started coming up. It's like, nah, no way the Baltimore Ravens trade the Chiefs. And then Brett Veach gets the deal done. He needed a left tackle. There was a guy that he could put, a proven guy in the NFL. Love him or hate him, the Chiefs were stuck needing a left tackle, and they made a move for Orlando Brown. What's to say the Chiefs, who desperately need a wide receiver, because you can't count on Rice, and you got to go into the season not figuring that and think, all right, you got Xavier Worthy and whatever, but you still need that, bona fide true number 1. Well, if you don't think that draft pick can step right in and be that guy for the Chiefs, which maybe he can't with the Andy's track record with rookie wide receivers, and you say, all right, they need to trade. Would I be shocked if the Chiefs realized this and made a deal to bring in a proven wide receiver? It just makes sense for what this offense is, given Mahomes a reliable weapon. It reminds me a lot of that Orlando Brown situation because they were stuck. And I feel they're stuck at wide receiver now where they desperately need one. And I don't think the draft yields that to some extent. I think there's good players there, possibly in the second round. I guess if you want to reach on a first round, but I don't know if this team can deal with that right now because they desperately need help at that position. That might be one of the ways to go out and do it is make that trade for a current wide receiver in the NFL. I can see a lot of Orlando Brown comparisons with the two positions.
Who do you think the Chiefs trade? Is it Trent McDuffie and that's it, though?
Yeah, McDuffie's certainly a possibility. I mean, that's a guy out there that's two things, either give him an extension or make a trade, which, he's the Los Angeles Rams. You hear that thrown out with Trent McDuffie and everything. But just to remind people, that's pick number 29, which is essentially a second-round pick for NFL teams because only, 14, 18 guys typically have first-round grades. Either that or, obviously, you don't want to do it because 27 draft is going to be loaded. But if there was a premium pick at number 27, or if they feel that they could make a move in this to get a certifiable wide receiver with a pick in this year's draft, clearly you don't want to because there's only 6 picks. But think about the situation. I mean, yeah, I think they should get wide receiver, and I've been, team wide receiver at number 9. But the more you think about it, you think, all right, is one of these guys, can he really come in and be that dude for this team? It's hard to say. And Andy Reid's track record, again, with rookie wide receivers, but to get a proven wide receiver in might be the direction they have to go.
Binkley, I think it's pretty important. Defense is the way to go on the draft, and free agency I think you should spend on offense, and then next year strike that, reverse it. Do you agree with that kind of take, or do you just go best available player?
It depends. They desperately need a running back situation. So it was a lower tier fringe free agent wide receiver. You definitely don't want to go out and get wide receiver top tier wins, which in Alec Pierce is considered top tier, but that's $25+ million a year for an average wide receiver. Or Juwan Jennings, $22 million a year, former 7th round pick. It's not out there. Do I feel that they should bring in a mid-tier running back in free agency? Yeah, possibly with running back, with wide receiver as well. But yeah, the defense, sure. We did our mock draft. We loaded it with defensive players, sprinkled in a few offensive players with wide receiver and running back, of course, because I don't think they should ignore those positions. But yeah, would a Bradley Chubb or somebody like that on the defense make a lot of sense, or a 1-year deal on a Khalil Mack make sense for this team? I mean, I think they need both, Dusty. I mean, I can see them do free agency on offense and with defense. Same with the draft. There's just so many places this team needs. So I don't think there's a direction they could go wrong either way. I will say this. You look at these mock draft trends and kind of what they're thinking. To be honest with you, Jeremiah Love was usually 13 to 14 picks out of 25. If you take a look at the freshest 25, it would be him. It actually went down after the combine, and I thought it would go up because of the numbers that Jeremiah Love put up. But offensive tackle, that's been the number 1 pick for the Kansas City Chiefs. A couple of fresh mocks from guys like Charles Davis and Chad Ryder at NFL.com had the Chiefs going offensive line, believe it or not, which they could. It's clearly Juwan Taylor being released by the Chiefs set up, red flags around the league. They need the right tackle, which, you assume right now it'd be Jalen Moore, Asa Polle, so that Wadney Morris is still here with the team. But that has been a hot trending pick for the Kansas City Chiefs, has been offensive line. Now, the only way they could possibly do that is if they addressed edge and wide receiver in free agency and or made a trade.
Got it. Binkley, we asked people on the text line what their favorite memories of you was or have been. Neil Lone Jack says he remembers meeting you for the first time at Llewellyn's back in the 6'10" Reuben days.
Oh, yeah, the Llewellyn's days, man.
Somebody says one of my favorite memories was a post-game show, and Bink was sick as hell, and his voice came in as scratchy, which I have that audio as well. And then another one is when you and Fanning got into it of the importance of offensive linemen.
Oh, my. That sounds like a Binkley topic. Did Fanning not believe offensive linemen were important?
I don't think he respected him enough.
Okay.
And that was the big point. You got to respect the offensive line.
And that's why he was your elf at the Christmas party. And my favorite memory of you is either me passing out hammered on your lounge chair at your house and setting off the fire alarm at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Or when you had a Santa hat and on the end of the hat was a beer opener.
Yeah, I was the Santa for the company party for a couple years with specific instructions from legal. Nobody's to sit on my lap.
Well, praise be for that.
I may have just found my favorite Binkley moment.
Binkley, we appreciate you, man. Happy birthday. Continue to be a rock star. Continue to be a good friend, and you're always family, brother, and we appreciate you as long as we can keep you on this show.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Football, energy drinks, beer, more football. Welcome to Bink at Night.
Hey, welcome back to Bink at Night, as we like to do. We call it Monday Evening Quarterback with Kent Swanson. Kent, sorry about my voice, brother.
You're all right. Doing just fine, my friend.
Hey, man, what did you make of Mahomes yesterday? Was that his best performance ever?
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Got to catch my breath before I tell you about the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2, because these guys are flat out awesome, right? If you own an HVAC business or you're an HVAC contractor, listen up, because the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 can help you, and there's absolutely no cost to becoming a partner contractor with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. If you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. The Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during the times when you need it the most, which gives you the power to bid every project that suits your business model. They'll provide you the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, along with training for your current employees. And Local 2 has spent over 137 years developing relationships right here in Kansas City, so there's no downside. It's completely free with zero obligation, just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org. Now's the time to complete that painting project you've been putting off. CertaPro Painters provides a free estimate quickly and at the right price. Whether it's interior or exterior, you'll never have to wonder what's next. They provide reliable updates because they know how important your home is to you. Ask about their spring sales event for 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th. Remember, each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in Kansas City. Schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, momentum swings each and every night. And now FanDuel is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with the College Basketball Parlay Profit Boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like. The early tip, the rivalry game, the ranked matchup, the late night West Coast shootout. Whatever you like. You can mix spreads, totals, props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then you go apply your profit boost and instantly boost up that potential payout. You can play it safe. You can go spicy. You can go with the team that you've been following all season. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside than ever before with the College Basketball Parlay Profit Boost. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Remember, FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook app. Play your way. It's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issue is non-withdrawable boost builder tokens, which comply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
Hey, It's almost Andy Reid. Who knew a Halloween costume would change my life and lead me to Renner Garage Door? Renner's KC's go-to team for service, repair, and replacement.
RENNER, RENNER.
Royals coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door. Forward and back, RENNER.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Traffic for DM Injury Law. East side 70 westbound gets heavy past Manchester Traffic Way. Stays pretty slow to 31st, then sluggish out past 27th with construction in the left lane. Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law. How about three great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results. Mike's got this. 816-888-7500. Mike's got this. The choice of lawyer is an important decision. Should not be based solely upon advertisements. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The Drive's Papa Shot Tournament is Wednesday, March 18th at Draftcade starting at 6:30. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey sports station.
Hey, man, what did he make of Mahomes yesterday? Was that his best performance ever?
Yes, it was. How about that? Dynamite drop.
So good.
There's nobody better.
I got told by legal.
I mean, I just unbelievable. He just deadpanned that thing right there. Like he had that ready to go.
Oh, I mean, hey, remember that time, Vern, you dropped a hot dog in your lap? It looked like you dropped your penis. That was funny. That was in the Royals press box. That was funny, Vern.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
Oh, the memories I have of Vern and Bink at the Royals press box is awesome. All right, do you want to take a guess on percentage, yes or no? Real quick?
No, I don't, because I just saw it.
Okay.
So.
Our Fescoe and Dusty Wednesday poll goes back to what we talked about yesterday with baseball being a very minute percentage of your fan base is gambling for baseball games. So we ask, is sports gambling a part of your regular football fan experience? And 60% of 80 people that have voted said no.
That's crazy. I thought it'd be the other way around.
What was it? How many?
60% said no. So far, we're very early into this thing.
We'll do this
obviously.
every hour at the top of the hour.
I'm genuinely interested to see, because yesterday, as we talked about, 93.5% of baseball fans say gambling is not part of their baseball watching experience. And the Athletics surveyed like 14,200 fans. So that's a big number that they surveyed. 93.5% of baseball fans that they surveyed said baseball or gambling on baseball is not part of their baseball watching routine. So football, I would assume, would be much higher than that. But so far, I'm a little surprised, I'll be honest with you.
And we have the response on this. We have one from Chiefs Thumbs Up. And I agree 100% with what they say. They said 100%, especially for those terrible Thursday night football games, it makes those games a little bit more enjoyable. And I think that, in a nutshell, is why I will throw skin on games when it comes to like a Thursday or the first slate of Sunday games where I'm like, man, it's kind of weak. There was a Wednesday game, there was a Thursday game, there's a Friday game. All right, there's 4 or 5 games in the noon slate, and it's Arizona and Detroit.
Yeah,
and
what are we going to get for that noon slate on the first weekend of the season, right? Because as Dusty just said, we have a Wednesday game, we've got a Thursday game, we got a Friday game. Nothing on Saturday, and then we've got Sunday. And then, of course, you got your Sunday night. You probably got no, I don't think you get double Monday nights anymore.
Just week 2.
Yeah. Just week 2 as a double Monday night?
In week 2,
well, no, Monday. I think ESPN got rid of those games when they took over NFL Network. They had to seed something back, and I think those extra games, because that's why we're talking about that 5-game package that is available right now that YouTube may bid on. I think ESPN had to give 5 games back to the league when they took over the NFL Network. So there's a 5-game package that ESPN used to have that is going to be farmed off, if you will, for more money. And I think YouTube is the leading buyer of that right now. So, you could potentially have the Sunday night game, the Monday night game. So that's 4 teams right there. 3 games, that's another 12 teams plus 4. So that's half your slate that's playing in prime time on opening weekend. And so that noon slate on, week 1, 4 games there, and then 4 games in the 3 o'clock slate. Then I mean that's crazy, man.
They usually do like 6 games in the noon, then 2 in the 3. You're like, okay, great.
Well,
so one of these better be good.
You're really limiting to your Sunday afternoon partners the games and the amount of games that they can have when you start farming off these other games. Eventually, those other networks may say, "Hey, we want ours," but I read something yesterday where Fox has said we're going to pay whatever it takes to stay in business with the NFL and these other sports leagues. Sorry, you're not getting your money, which is kind of scary for Major League Baseball right now as they're running around trying to figure out what to do with their rights deals. These people in television right now are saving a war chest to make sure that they are still in business with the NFL, and they really don't care about these other sports right now.
Speaking of a sport that we care about, which is baseball, which is getting ready to start, and we are all worried as we all look into the 27th season if there will be a lockout or there'll be a work stoppage. Here's some interesting audio to think about.
Part of his job is to demonstrate to them that he tried. It wouldn't surprise me if at some point the owners back off of a cap. I don't know when that would be. Is that March? Is that January? Is that after you started to miss some games in April and then everybody says, okay, all right, that's enough. Let's try to find a way to play. But before you get to that point, don't you have to demonstrate to them, well, hey, look, guys, I tried. I tried to give you this thing that you told me I needed to go out and do. And the other interesting wild card here is Rob himself. Manfred has said he intends to retire in January 2029. That's when his contract is up. We could take him on his word at that is his plan. But there's also a world in which, he's not going to get whatever he's making now in another job. Let's say it's $25-30 million a year in total compensation, something like that. So maybe he wants to come back. Well, if he wants to come back, what do you have to do to come back? Do you have to deliver the cap to the owners to make them say, hey, we love having you here, please stick around? And so the question of what does Rob Manfred himself want is a hard one to answer right now. And he says throughout his career, he's focused most on having games played.
Okay, well, ball's in your court, Manfred.
Yeah, that's Evan Drellich of The Athletic with our sister station up in Chicago, and he was talking about, the salary cap, and they said, Rob Manfred will try to get the salary cap done so he can tell his owners he tried, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen, and I'm good with that. I've said now for the last couple of months and maybe about a year, I think the salary cap is a scam, and it's just one of those things that's low-hanging fruit that fans glam onto. It's more of a buzzword, in my opinion, in baseball, and it doesn't fix the root of the problem. The problem isn't the teams that are spending too much. It's the 18 teams, including the Royals, that aren't spending enough. And we talked about this last week with the central fund of Major League Baseball between $200 and $210 million that every single Major League Baseball team gets. Each team, just for being a member of Major League Baseball, gets between $200 and $210 million every year from the central fund. Now, that should be the minimum number that every team has to spend on their payroll every single year. It's pretty simple. You're getting free money from Major League Baseball. That needs to be put back into your payroll, which is essentially, Dusty, what the NFL salary cap is, right? Whatever that salary cap number is roughly right around the amount of money that every NFL team gets from the national TV deal. That's how they kind of come up with that salary cap number. And so basically what they're telling the league is, you're getting all this free money from TV, you go spend it on your players and worry about everything else. In Major League Baseball, there's only 12 teams spending more than the central fund has doled out. That's the bigger problem right now for me. It's the skinflint owners in baseball. It's not the salary cap in baseball. And I think more and more people are starting to kind of come around to say, maybe the salary cap isn't the right thing. Didn't you say Colin was even talking about it yesterday?
Oh, yeah. He was blaming the teams on the floor, not the teams at the top.
Exactly. He's 100% right about that.
His take was essentially the Dodgers are helping baseball, whereas teams like the Pirates, the Marlins, and he said the
Cardinals.
The Cardinals are hurting baseball.
It's true, the Cardinals.
He's like, if they're not hurting baseball, look what they're doing with their food. They're paying you to come eat at the stadium. So, yeah, we'll see what happens because hopefully the owners start to crack and we don't have to miss out on any baseball especially where this Royals team could be headed in the future. Coming up next, where is this guy headed in the future? Back home, or is he staying home? We'll talk next. Plus, Mac Morey with one word on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Window World have done an amazing job for us over the years. We got new windows from Window World, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6, 7 years ago, and they have been spectacular. I think we have over 30 windows from Window World in our house right now, and not only are they the official windows of the Kansas City Chiefs, they're the official windows of the Fescoes. And Window World windows are one of 2 windows with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. They're ranked #1 of windows sold in the country by Qualified Remodeler magazine, and I can attest, from having these windows in my house, they are fantastic. And what I love most about the windows, I've got kids, I've got a dog, it's the lifetime warranty that covers all parts, glass breakage, and labor. If something goes wrong, like, I don't know, you're mowing the lawn and a rock goes through the window, you call the folks over at Window World, they will come out and they will replace that window for you. It is peace of mind. We've got a sliding glass door with Window World as well. We couldn't be more satisfied with the folks over at Window World. So check them out now at windowskansascity.com. That's windowskansascity.com, or get a free home estimate by calling 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS, or at windowskansascity.com. It's Window World.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call Heartland Men's Health today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at Heartland Men's Health will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. That's heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices: Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things, people,
love.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Null or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come see us in store. Shane Company engagement rings are crafted with care from our hands to yours. Because a friend wants your ring to be nothing short of perfect. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side, 70 westbound, heavy at Manchester traffic way, stays that way over towards 31st, then slow rolling from Van Brunt over to 27th Street, getting into and through a construction zone with the left lane blocked. South side, 435 westbound, slow rolling from Warnell to the state line with an accident reporting. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
On the TV screen right now, it says Louis Riddick, Kenny Walker III's best fit is with the Commanders.
Who? The Commanders a good fit for anybody? I mean, again, that's just a team that just does nothing for me. Their name sucks. I'm not a fan of Burgundy.
Ron?
Yeah, I like him.
I love their colors. Love the burgundy.
You do? See, I've never been a burgundy guy. I don't know.
I like their color mashup. It's nice. I mean, I know Commanders fans that are still calling them the Redskins.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
In fact, when my buddy Oxley, he takes his kids to Chiefs games every year, and when they play the Washington Commanders, they do not get to wear Chiefs shirts. They have to wear what Dad likes.
Is he a Commanders fan, a Redskin fan, or Washington football team fan?
Yeah, was a military brat.
Oh,
so
cool.
Dad moved around, and then when his dad was stationed or wherever in Washington, he just was like, boom.
Yeah, I mean, probably early 90s.
He's older than I am. He's like mid-40s.
Okay, so he's closer to my. They were good.
Yeah.
I mean, they were the Hogs back then on that offensive line. Doug Williams, their quarterback. They were going to Super Bowls. That was a legitimate team. I mean,
what was that tight end's name? Big white dude they had back in the early mid-90s. For some reason I got his card and gave it to him because it was like a refractor.
I'd have to think about that. But Art Monk was their wide receiver. That's
a
Hall of Famer.
Art Monk.
Yeah, he was phenomenal. I mean, Art Monk was unbelievable. And Jay Schrader was a decent enough quarterback. That is right in the era. Theismann breaks the leg in 85. I think 85, 84, and then Jay Schrader takes over. They lose to the Giants in the NFC Championship game, make the Super Bowl the following year. They make the Super Bowl in 91. I mean, those Joe Gibbs teams were really good. They were fun to watch, man, and absolutely you would become a fan. You would be hooked on that if you were a kid and you're in a town and the team's winning, sure.
Yeah, his daughter, hilarious, right? She's a good athlete. And so we had a get-together on Friday, and our first question was like, have you ever gone to a Chiefs game? She's like, yeah. My dad made me wear Commander stuff, though. And I was like, do you have a basketball game this week? She's like, yeah. I was like, you scored 10 points, I'll give you $10. Dude, didn't go to the game. I just said, report back on the game. And my buddy comes over and he's like, dude, you probably shouldn't bet with kids. And I was like, why? And he was like, after every basket, she goes, that's 4 points. And then she'd go down court, score, that's 6.
Oh, yeah, keep track, right?
And if you get free throws, that's a point as well. End up having 50 points.
There you go. Good job.
So that's $10 to her. So
it's a big win for her.
So,
Heck yeah.
I thought you were going to say you could wear Chiefs gear to the game instead of the Commanders gear.
No.
And let's call it what it is. Washington football team is a better name than the Commanders, too. It is a much better name.
Team, yeah.
I did, too.
WFT?
Yeah, why not? I mean, why not just keep that name? Because the Commanders is cheap. It really is a cheap nickname. It sucks. They got to change it. Yeah, it will be. They'll probably go back to the Redskins. It seems like that's where it's trending right now in Washington. If they change the name from Commanders to anything but Redskins, there will be all kinds of people losing their minds in Washington, D.C.
So yesterday, the local Chiefs Twitter was in a frenzy, correct? We all saw this yesterday, breaking down about, 1:30, 2 o'clock? So Nate Atkins on Twitter or X, he is a senior writer covering the Los Angeles Rams for The Athletic. Les Snead sounds like a GM ready to be aggressive to maximize Matthew Stafford's window of one more year, we think. Opening to trading a first-rounder for a proven player. Secondary is a big focus. Is there an all-pro that you could add? Trade talks are intense this time of year, and they're having them. What does that say to you guys? Because to me, there was also audio that gets attached to this yesterday from Trent McDuffie.
If I could play for another team, I'd probably want to play close to my family. So that'd probably be the LA Rams, so that my family can come see every single game.
Yeah, that was from last year where he was talking to some kids. And
that's how stuff happens.
I know, it's crazy. It's unbelievable. Yeah, he said he wanted to be a Ram, and people are like, he just said this. No, he didn't say this today. That was a week ago. Or a year ago. He's asked a simple question, and I think we'd all probably say, what team would you like to play for? I'd like to play, for the Giants. I wouldn't mind playing for them, Mac. You play for the Rams, and now it's out there. Oh, my God, this guy wants to be a Ram, right? But yeah, everybody wants to play in front of their home family and friends and situations like that. So
because then also the Rams' new defensive backs coach, by the way, recruited /coach Trent McDuffie at Washington.
So there you go. I mean,
coincidence? I think not.
Yeah, exactly. So no, I think I think there's a really good opportunity. I've been saying this since January that they're going to go and trade Trent McDuffie. It looks like this offseason. That's a big trade chip for them to go out there. But, I ask you this. If they do go and trade him to the Rams, is 29 good enough to get back in return for Trent McDuffie? Or do you need their number 13 pick to come back in return for Trent McDuffie? Because, 29 is nice, but it's a lot different than picking at number 13 when you have, maybe 15 true number 1 draft picks. Or do you trade Trent McDuffie to the Rams and take their first-round draft pick next year instead of taking their first-round draft pick this year based on what the draft is going to be like next year versus what the draft is this year?
Yeah, I don't know. There's if they're going to give me just 29 alone by itself in this draft is not enough.
It's not enough. No.
Is that where you lean towards? It's basically a second-round pick?
Yeah,
I think it's closer to a top third-round pick than it is a second-round pick at this point in time.
It's definitely not a first-round pick.
Yeah.
And you talk about next year. I mean, 13 and another pick this year or a later round pick next year would be more what I'd go, or 29. But you talk about their first round pick next year, like they're trying to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
And I think if Matthew Stafford's healthy, they're going to have a good chance to do it. They're not going to be lower than 28.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how much does it differentiate from this year to next year? But does the depth of the draft help next year?
And there's also an opportunity. You didn't think this time last year the Chiefs would be 6-11 and pick a number 9 either, right? Things change, and stuff happens.
Because what I saw yesterday was interesting, and I want to bring up to you guys, was what if you gave them McDuffie and they gave you pick 29 and Blake Corum?
Yeah. That's good. Absolutely.
Because then you just go get one free agent running back. You get your Blake Corum guy, and then
how old is he?
Like 24.
This will be his third year in the league.
So like 25, 26, and he did a hell of a job backing up
Kyron Williams. Yeah.
And that's their guy.
Yep. No, Blake Corum's really good. He can do everything too.
Then that goes to Binkley's point about, having to do an Orlando Brown type of trade. Is that enough for Trent McDuffie? I mean, I texted somebody that's close with Trent yesterday, a friend of mine, and we were kind of talking about it. I go, what do you know? He's like, I said, yeah. I was like, really
nothing yet.
Nothing yet. Exactly.
Talk to you in a week.
Yeah, talk to you later. Talk to you later.
Yeah, talk to you on Thursday.
But I said to him, if Trent McDuffie doesn't play another snap with the Chiefs, right? And this could be hyperbole, but he may have the best resume in the history of Kansas City Chiefs. When you think about it, 4 years.
Over Mahomes?
Yeah. 4 years, 3 Super Bowls, 2 Super Bowl championships, first team All-Pro, second team All-Pro, countless Pro Bowls. I mean, you could not have scripted a better 4-year career for anybody like we saw with Trent McDuffie. Not only did the team have success, but individually he had success, became one of the best, if not the best corner on this team and maybe in the NFL. 3 Super Bowl appearances in 4 years, 2 wins, all pros. Like, what more can this guy do? You'd be selling Trent McDuffie high. Like, this is the perfect time to sell on Trent McDuffie because you've already won, right? That pick has already been a home run for the Kansas City Chiefs. And now if you can turn it into maybe a starting running back and another first-round draft pick, you've just taken that first-round pick from 4 years ago, got the most you could possibly get out of it, and then maximized it on the back end. I mean, that's a hell of a resume for Trent McDuffie here in Kansas City. You'd be hard-pressed to find somebody who accomplished so much in such a short period of time. It really is a remarkable resume.
Yeah, for the short period of time, I respectfully disagree. But for what he's done here, for the amount of time he's been here, yeah, his resume speaks for itself for like why I think the Chiefs are using him in the clout that they put him in for a trade piece. But like Kansas City Chiefs, man, I mean, like, there's a lot of fat, thick resumes on this roster currently that have done a lot more. But again, I don't have an issue with trading Trent McDuffie. Because whether you agree or disagree with how Brett Veach has drafted this team, there's one thing that he hits, and that's cornerbacks. And I trust in that, and that gives me a little bit of more. That's why, for me personally, I am heavily in favor of going and getting free agent offensive pieces because we have struggled finding those in the draft and developing them to be what they can be in the pros. We've seen that with Xavier Worthy, Rashee Rice. I mean, we miss the character concerns on that one, and we don't know what that's going to be. But again, you look at what you could have in free agency and what you could put around Patrick Mahomes, and then you use where you're really strong in your mind, and that is like drafting the secondary with Brett Veach and like knowing what him and Spags can really do to develop what can make this defense best. And yeah, I think that this is one of those things where the cornerback position, Trent McDuffie, fan favorite, good dude all around, on and off the field, lots of accolades, good time in Kansas City. But it's like, do you want to give that money to that position where you can find maybe a similar suit in the draft with somebody who has a track record of it? Or do you want to spend that money on something where they don't have a good track record on finding a receiver and a guy that's a proven commodity that with the addition of Patrick Mahomes in his every Sunday get up becomes that much better? And I think that's why I don't really have a huge torn feeling about the Trent McDuffie situation.
Are you trading Trent McDuffie, though, with the Jalen Watson situation? I mean, he is a free agent as well.
Watson, yes!
ESPN has him as the 13th best free agent on the market right now. Are you prepared to lose both of your cornerbacks?
I think you probably have to choose one. I don't think you have enough resources to go get a full cornerback room with everything else you need to do. You don't have enough draft picks. You don't have enough money to just go get, okay, we're going to go get this corner. And after keeping Christian Fulton and you believe in the last 3 or 4 games that he played and the flashes that he showed, and you believe in that, and you're saying, okay, Noah Williams, Christian Fulton, I'm going to draft somebody else, and there's probably somebody we're forgetting on the roster already. That's a solid depth piece.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. But I think probably you got to look with Watson.
Oh, and by the way, you're going to get rid of Brian Cook most likely,
exactly,
too. So, like, that's why I'm asking, like, is the Trent McDuffie trade a guarantee? Is it something we need to do, or is it something we just want to do? Because now, it doesn't mean just because Jalen Watson is a free agent doesn't mean he's not going to re-sign here or anything of that matter. We don't know how that one's going to play out. Brian Cook the same way. But let's think about it this way. You could conceivably be looking to replace 3/4 of your starting defensive backfield from a year ago, right? And if you're willing to do that, fine. That's fine. If you're willing to do that, you've got some guys on the roster that you're that you're looking at that you think can take that next step up. Because quite honestly, every defensive back that's left, we really haven't missed that guy, right? We have not missed L'Jarius Sneed. We did not miss the guy who went to San Francisco a couple of years ago, Charvarius Ward. We don't miss these guys when they leave. Now, I mean, Trent McDuffie's different. He's an all-pro, one of the best in the league right now at that position. But those are the things you're going to have to decide. That's why being a general manager is tough because, Trent McDuffie trade sounds great. Oh, Jalen Watson is ranked as the 13th best free agent on the market.
Yes!
And then you continue to look at this free agent list for ESPN. Brian Cook is ranked as the 22nd best free agent available by ESPN. And so you're looking at basically 3 top 22 players, that are available right now off your roster. That's a big number of top players. So those are the things you got to think of. And I don't know what the right answer is on this because in a vacuum individually, they all make sense. But when you start to combine it all together, damn, losing 3/4 of the secondary is a big deal for a team.
Respect the text real quick. 660 Fulton and Noah starters. Josh Williams bring him back. Draft somebody. Secondary set. Can't trade McDuffie and then overpay Watson. I do like that.
I do like that. That's a good point.
It's a very good point.
You don't panic.
The text.
Very much respect that text.
Yeah. And again, it doesn't matter who you have playing defensive back. If your defensive line can't get any pressure on the quarterback, those guys are going to get roasted all day.
Matt.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No.
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
P.S. Big Oxley agrees with you. Commanders is a dumb name.
It's a terrible name. I don't know one person that likes that name.
No, that's so true.
Seriously, have you?
And he's a fan.
Right. That's what I'm talking. Just their fans. Their fans hate the name.
Yeah, I haven't met one person who's like, Commanders, come on,
this is great.
Doesn't that bang? That bang. No,
but it actually sucks.
No, it doesn't. It needs Blue Chew.
You know what bangs? Coach Sorensen, one word. How about our guy, Danny Sorensen, assistant safeties coach over there at BYU? One word.
Cool. I like seeing guys, get those kind of jobs and, continue on with their career, give them something fun to do. And he goes back to his alma mater. That's cool, man. If I'm a player, I'd love to have a former NFL guy coaching me in college.
Foreshadowing. It'll be 2 years, and he'll be on Spags' roster.
No, here's what's going to happen. Here's what's really going to happen. Spags retires. Dave Merritt's the DC. Danny Sorensen is your defensive backs coach.
There we
just
go.
like Merritt is.
He's the perfect player coach. He's the guy that you want that's a player that becomes a coach,
You boys
right?
want to know how I got these rings?
100%.
Yeah, he's the guy that was good, but not a superstar that can tell you how to be. Yeah, absolutely. Like, he gets a bad rap here in Kansas City, but
idiotic.
He was a really good football player.
He was a good player.
Yeah.
This is another good player who's gotten a bad rap these last few years, Russell Wilson. He talked back to Sean Payton on Twitter. This is Taylor Lewan reading that tweet from a couple months ago, and then Russell Wilson discussing it on Bussin' with the Boys.
What tweet?
Oh, yeah, I'll read the tweet. This is the tweet that you put out. Classless, ... but not surprised. Didn't realize you're still bounty hunting 15 plus years later through the media.
I don't say much. I never hardly ever say anything. I think there's a time and place. But sometimes you get fatigued of people talking about you. You just say, like you mentioned, we're all human. But it's one thing for people that maybe aren't in the field or aren't, people say bots or whatever, talking. Yeah. Like I don't worry about that stuff. Like that never. But to me, when you've been in the ring or you've been on the same side of this and that, and I got the same amount of rings as you got, meaning Sean. Listen, I got a lot of respect for him as a play caller, this and that. But to take a shot, I don't like. I don't think it's necessary, especially when I'm not even on your own team anymore. So for me, I've realized I've stayed quiet for so long. There's a time and place where I'm not. For me, I know who I am as a competitor, as a warrior, as a champion too. I've beaten Sean too. Like we've been on the same place and same thing. And so it's not a matter of disrespect. Just don't disrespect me.
Respect is the one word that I will use on that. My respect grew for Russell Wilson in that scenario. Right. How could you not agree with everything that guy said right there? He goes, enough's enough, man. It's one thing to, hear from us, but when a guy that's like, we're all in this together at the end of the day in the NFL, and for somebody like that to take shots at Russell Wilson, I am glad he fired back at Sean Payton, because I think Sean Payton is America's douche.
I agree.
Got a couple other candidates for that one as well, but Sean Payton on that whole thing, one word, time. Sean Payton ain't going to stay quiet.
Impressive how he was able to be so bad at PR and so bad publicly that he has now switched the narrative. We are Russell Wilson fans. Sean Payton.
Well,
very impressive.
I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a Sean Payton fan, quite honestly. Yeah. I mean, the guy put bounties on injuring human beings. There's no way to cover that up.
Did you know that he wanted Patrick Mahomes and ended up getting Marshawn Lattimore?
Yeah, I heard that somewhere, yeah.
Tony G played basketball. Okay, Pat McAfee talking Caleb Downs, putting to bed some of those rumors on the injuries.
We reach out to the Downs family. The Downs family immediately sent us to a suit, sent a thumbs up, never going to do that. So then we go to a couple NFL teams, and we try to get a little follow-up on what we have heard. Multiple NFL teams have told us there is nothing in the medical that would deter us from bringing Caleb Downs in.
One word, Caleb Downs, safe to pick.
He is safe to pick. My one word is about the people who are putting the false rumors out there. Scum. Scum. Because that's wrong, man. You're jeopardizing a college kid, basically, to have an opportunity at the best possible employment because you're being a selfish ass.
Maybe the word would be libel. Because if I'm his team, I'm like, hey, man, who put that out? We'll find out who you are. and we'll sue you.
Yeah, I mean, that seriously, somebody needs to start doing that, like suing these teams that are just out there blatantly lying, because this happens all the time.
Well, it's like when they put the Laramie Tunsil Gas Max photo on, like the night of the draft. They're like, oh, that's going to cause him to fall. 13th overall pick to the Dolphins.
Yes.
Yeah. Or not the Dolphins. Was it Dolphins?
Yeah, it was. It was the Dolphins, yeah. Last night, NBC brought back the classic broadcast with Bob Costas in Glanville, and it was fantastic, super fun. This was Bob Costas on maybe a little slip up.
Glanville?
What did I say? Did I say Glanville? Collins?
Doug Collins.
Doug Collins, Doug Glanville.
You thinking of Jerry Glanville?
Yeah. All right, let's get to Bob Costas.
Kelly graduated that weekend. Kind enough to let me see Kelly graduate. I worked that one with you guys too. I think you said Enberg.
Oh, yeah. Two great dicks.
Yes.
D-E-T. I think someone's going to cut that off, and it's not going to sound right. It's not going to sound right. Two great Richards, known as Dick, with the last name beginning with an E. Two D-Es.
Yes. And thank you, Dick Ebersol.
Yes. And thank you, whoever edits that out. Box for 3. Trying to change the subject.
In this day of social media, good luck, Coach guys.
Oh, I'm toast.
I'm toast.
Love, because Bob gets it.
Yeah.
That's the guy who just gets it. I wish more play-by-play guys had that kind of personality right there.
This is awesome.
That was fantastic. I watched a little bit of that game. I think the first quarter of that last night. It was cool. It was really cool to see.
Very fun.
Like, I forgot how much I really like Mike Fratello, the czar, the telestrator, baby. I forgot how much I liked him. Costas, obviously, that moment right there is that's one of the top 5 broadcasting moments of all time.
Two great dicks.
Play the whole thing again, man. That guy is awesome.
Kelly graduated that weekend. Kind enough to let me see Kelly graduate. I worked that one with you guys too.
I think you said Enberg.
Oh, yeah.
Two great dicks. D-E-T. I think someone's going to cut that off, and it's not going to sound right. It's not going to sound right. Two great Richards, known as Dick, with the last name beginning with an E. Two D-Es.
Yes. And thank you, Dick Ebersol.
Yes. And thank you, whoever edits that out. Box for 3. Trying to change the subject.
In this day of social media, good luck, Coach guys.
Oh, I'm toast.
And I'm that guy, I guess.
Two great dicks.
Yep. Classic nostalgia, the way they open it up with the whole NBC. They even used the microphones from back in the 90s with the
everything. Yeah,
it's great.
The whole thing. You thought you were in 1995 watching that game. Felt good, yeah.
They're going to find out there in 2026 when they see the social media world take those audio clips.
Yeah, be doing it for the clicks.
One word, last one here. AJ Debanza, potential number 1 overall pick in the NBA draft, says, well, actually, maybe not. I might not leave college. One word.
Unique. It is unique. He said his mom wants him to get his degree, and if he's making, $5 million, $6 million a year for 4 years, you can make $20 million, get your college degree, and never have to play in the NBA or work again in your life. I mean, I wonder if we're going to see guys do that, because it is unique for me.
Yeah, Smoke. He's going to the league. He'll be a top 2 pick, and he'll make way more than he'll make in college in that position of getting picked. So it's a fun story. It's a good idea. But BYU also just landed a top recruit as well coming in next year.
They're running out of money now, huh?
No, the Crumble Cookies are still paying a lot of money at BYU. Coming up next, we had a conversation earlier about this guy starting the thing off for you. We'll talk more about it here next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
Out of anybody should talk, he should never grab a microphone.
And Dusty Likens.
His ass is foul of all foul.
Weekdays, 6 to 10. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, I've started to look at my lawn already this spring because it's raining and it is starting to green up a little bit. And I'm like, man, a year ago, there was no way we would see green in our lawn. And then we called the folks over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. The college-educated professionals at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control came out, looked at our lawn and said, that's stinks, but we can fix it. And boy, did they fix it. They turned our lawn in something that stinks into something that is absolutely awesome. And I love looking at my lawn now because the guys over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control did an unbelievable job. They've been providing award-winning services in Kansas City since 1985, and they offer full-service lawn care, irrigation, and pest control. We love the mosquito dome as well. In the summer and spring, we can sit outside and not have to worry about getting eaten by bugs. And Aspen is growing. They're looking for people to join their team. So if you're interested in joining the best in Kansas City, look up Aspen and give them a call. Now, they're going to give you a special offer as well, a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So expect the best. Trust Aspen Lawn and Pest Control with your yard like we did. Call them today, or better yet, just visit them at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Hey guys, it's Cody Tapp, and Synergen X and Low T Center have been highlighted for having the highest quality testosterone on the market. They only use pharmaceutical-grade testosterone, and that means never compounded and individualized for you. So look, maybe you didn't get the New Year's resolution that you wanted, and you're trying to get back on track. All of those things are possible because over at Synergen X and Low T Center, they're extending their promos into February, which means you can book a free testosterone test at Synergen X and Low T Center with no risks, no commitments, just answers. Pick up discounted peptides and GLP-1s while you're there. These clinics have been the highest quality testosterone covered by insurance and tailored to your body, so you know that it's effective. Don't wait any longer. Don't wait longer into the year, and get back to the regular you. That same workout, that same sex drive, and go to Synergen X and Low T Center. Go to synergenx.com or lowtcenter.com and book your free T-test today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Missouri, get ready. Circus Sports is giving you the chance to win owner Derek Stevens' wallet. From February 3rd to March 15th, you can take home your share of $250,000 in cash. Simply wager $100 and earn one share, wager $1,000 to earn two shares, wager $5,000 for a third share. Bet on anything from pro sports to college, straight bets to futures. Don't miss your chance to cash in and take home your share of Derek's wallet. Visit circusports.com for details. Must be 21 and older and in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-BETS-ALL.
Call Hamilton today for our $79 mainline drain cleaning special. The pros at Hamilton will inspect your drains with video camera technology to pinpoint exactly what is needed to clear those clogs and help prevent expensive drain repairs. The expert technicians at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to solve your problem the right way, the first time. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews are great reasons to trust Hamilton. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
License number 2025-11121.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side 70 westbound heavy from 435 out to Van Brunt with construction. 29 southbound off of Ganonigan heavy from Armour into downtown. 169 highway southbound gets heavy by the airport. Stays very slow onto 35 southbound with an accident before 12th Street. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Wrapping up the 7 o'clock hour here on 96.5 The Fan. Some news out of New York. A mom delivered a massive 13-pound baby boy. The new baby boy is so large, he's already requires clothes made for a 6-month-old baby.
Oh, my God. 13 pounds. I hope she had a C-section on that one. God.
It's a massive child. Chiefs
Hello,
need a running back. One thing I don't think that the Royals need is an answer to who should be your leadoff hitter, because it is a popular question that you get as, spring training kind of winds down. The World Baseball Classic for the Team USA will start on Friday at 7 o'clock local time on Fox as they team up against Brazil in their first game of the World Baseball Classic. But one thing we saw yesterday was an exhibition game against the Giants, and Team USA was the visiting team. They hit first. Bobby Witt Jr. stepped in the box. He saw 2 pitches, got a single. Bryce Harper got a double immediately afterwards, and then Aaron Judge, the captain, knocked them both in 2-0 lead. That was enough for me. I understand that Bobby Witt Jr. early in his career was a leadoff hitter, and we had Vern on Monday, as we do every single Monday at 8:20, and we talked about it, like he's going to hit leadoff for Team USA. If he's productive, is this something where Contreras like, hey, this is the way, right? And Vern had told us early in Bobby Witt Jr.'s career when he was much younger, I say much younger facetiously, younger, that it was something that kind of got to him. Like he'd go home thinking about, why didn't I swing at the first pitch? Should I swing at the first pitch? And maybe at that time it wasn't his position to be the leadoff hitter for this team. Now, he's older, he's more experienced. He's continued to be an insane weapon in the lineup, and people will say, oh, he had a down year last year. Led the entire Major League Baseball organization in hits and led the entire Major League in doubles with 47. And Bobby Witt Jr. is such a word that Mac loves to use, a Swiss Army knife when it comes to your lineup. Could he hit third? Absolutely. Could he hit second? For sure. Can he hit leadoff? He should, because of how he can get on base. And 35% of the time he's going to get on base, and you can judge him for getting caught stealing, but look at the percentage in his career. I trust that maybe last year was an off-year base running for the entire team because they were worried about getting runs. And to me, there's nothing more suitable for this Royals team than to put your superstar in the leadoff spot for 3 main reasons. Number one, every team that faces the Royals has to deal with Bobby Witt Jr. out of the chute. Whether it's your ace, whether it's whatever, you're dealing with Bobby Witt Jr. to start. Then, if he gets on base, the possibility of can he stretch 1 into 2? Can he get a stolen base in second? And then you have Michael Garcia hitting right behind him. And number 2 reasons why he should lead off is he gives you everything you want, right? He can hit a home run. He can hit a double. He can hit a triple. He can get a single. He can bunt the ball to start the game off and kind of gives you every sort of option that you have. Whereas, like, if you have like Luis Ariz, you're going, this guy's going to get a single, and that's the ceiling. Like, that guy's going to get a base hit. He's going to be on first, decent speed, but at least we'll have a guy on. With Bobby Witt Jr., you have a guy on and a potential guy that can score. And the third reason I will give this to you is that you have a pitching staff that you can anchor on in this division. And if it is going to be the best pitching staff in this division, why not more often than not give them a 1-0 lead? Or if they do go out there and give up 1, you're like, all right, if I give 1, at least I got Bob leading off. And not only that, how many times do we see it before where maybe your 9 guy gets on and then Bobby Witt Jr. comes in right behind Kyle Isbell, because then guess who's going to see more pitches in the 9 spot? Kyle Isbell, because they're not going to have Bobby Witt Jr. coming up in the next in that inning with a chance to knock him in. So there's so many reasons why, to me, it's obvious that Bobby Witt Jr. should do it. And I think that if he begins to like this role for the U.S. baseball team in the World Baseball Classic, then maybe that does carry over. And Q goes, all right, that's it. I'm not thinking about it. Leading off, playing short, number 7, plug it in, let it go. We'll figure out 2 through 9.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you, and I'm to the point now where I think the Royals are committing baseball malpractice if Bobby Witt Jr. is not in the leadoff spot. Here's another number for you. Based on the data from recent seasons, Bobby Witt Jr. scores roughly 45% of the time he reaches base. Almost half the time that he's getting on base, he scores. 43.6% for his career. He scored 403 runs and has been on base 924 times. And that's a 43.6% conversion rate from when Bobby Witt Jr. gets on base to when Bobby Witt Jr. scores. You guys are gamblers. That's hella odds, right? Those are hella odds right now for Bobby Witt Jr. And that's why I say it is baseball malpractice if he's not in the leadoff spot, because he is your best player. And what you want to do in baseball, and this is generational, this is not analytics versus the eye test or anything like that. This isn't old versus new. For generations, baseball has said, all right, how do we get our best players to have more at-bats? Well, you move them up in the lineup. That's why everybody has a bottom third in their order in Major League Baseball that stinks out loud, right? All the good players are batting at the top of the lineup, and you want your best player at the top of the lineup, and that is Bobby Witt Jr. He gets on base 35% of the time. He scores 45% of the time that he gets on base, and a team can easily have a 1-0 lead before the opposition even settles in. Because even if Bobby just singles, you know he's stealing. You know he's going to third. He's running at a rate that they said on ESPN yesterday at 30 feet per second. So he's motoring around the bases and down the baselines. There is no reason anybody can give me for not having Bobby Witt lead off, because now you have a legit number 2 guy in Maikel Garcia. That guy's got a stick. And then you've got Vinny Pasquantino. Then you've got Salvador Perez. Those are the first 4 guys in your lineup. With Bobby Witt leading off, you should always have a run in the first inning, or a good portion of the time have at least 1 run in the first inning. If Bobby's batting second, leadoff guy gets out, now you've already got 1 out. Bobby's got nobody to drive in. You want to let your best player set the tone for the game. I just can't see any reason why Bobby Witt Jr. should not be in that leadoff spot for the Kansas City Royals. It makes just way too much sense, and I hope this isn't something that gets overthought by the nerds in the front office that are going to say, well, actually, no. Use the eye test in this one. Use the common sense in this one. Guy's arguably the best player in baseball, gets on base at an alarming rate, and then scores at an even more alarming rate when he gets on the bases.
Not only that, I don't know if you hit it on that because there was a lot of good stats there. If you lead off in a game, you're probably going to hit more often.
Oh, yeah, you do. Absolutely. You know, there's an opportunity for you to get at least 1 more at-bat per game.
And maybe this is a good problem to have, is that you're in a position where you're like, well, is it Bobby? Is it Maikel? And I think that when you look at this, I feel like if I can kind of get it to the point of where I think the text line and where fans would be at, to where I could persuade you to say why Bobby Witt Jr. should lead off. Number 1 stat, he's going to average more at-bats per game. Maikel's a great player on this Kansas City Royals team, but I'm sorry. I want Bobby Witt Jr. with more at-bats than Maikel Garcia. Mm-hmm. That is not a shot. That is not a disgrace take towards Maikel Garcia. But when I have the 3rd best baseball player in baseball, only behind Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge, I want that guy to hit as much as possible. And you could be like, well, the stats between leadoff and second, then you're getting into semantics, but leading off is an insurance that he is going to hit more often than not. The number 2 reason why I would do that is because you know who else hits leadoff? Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani hits leadoff, guys. I mean, that's a power hitter.
And again, you could be like, and I know the argument is going to come, or the debate is going to come, where it's going to say, well, look at his lineup. Shohei Ohtani can hit anywhere in that lineup. You're right. And he hits leadoff. Mm-hmm. Like you could have Mookie Betts lead off. Then you could have, Freddie Freeman hit second and be like, oh, now we have Shohei Ohtani coming up third. Or, what you could do is the opposing pitcher, just like I've described with Bobby Witt Jr., steps up on the slab and goes, oh, shoot.
Yeah.
All right, we're starting off with Ohtani. This sucks. Same thing can happen for Bobby Witt Jr. because Bobby Witt Jr. is the 3rd best player in the game. A, gets more at-bats, and B, I hate to tell you this, I'd rather have Bobby Witt Jr. getting more at-bats than Maikel Garcia.
Let me ask you this. This is why Gemini's awesome, guys. I typed in for Bobby Witt Jr. I said, the first question that I asked was, what percentage of time does Bobby Witt score when he gets on base? They answered that. Then I said, how many more at-bats do you get in a season leading off versus batting second? And the answer is this. It's about 20 more at-bats over the course of a season. And then it does this. It says, does this apply to Bobby Witt Jr.? Bobby Witt Jr. typically bats second for the Royals. If the Royals moved him to the leadoff spot full-time, he would likely see those extra 18 plate appearances. Given his 45% scoring rate, as we discussed, those 18 extra plate appearances would statistically translate into about 3 extra runs scored over the course of the season just by putting him in that leadoff spot. If I could tell you, you would score 3 more runs just by moving Bobby Witt to number 1, you're going to go ahead and do that. That's a big number. Over the course of 162 games, you score an extra run here, maybe that accounts to 3 more wins for you on the season. Where would the Royals have been with 3 more wins on the season? Probably in the postseason last year. So this is a situation that just makes too much sense. Even the mathematical stuff that all the geeks and dorks are looking at makes a lot of sense to put Bobby Witt in that leadoff spot. The eye test makes sense to put Bobby Witt in that leadoff spot. I'll take 3 extra runs, 18 more plate appearances per year for my best player. Hell yeah, let's do that.
And I want to give more insight to the Twitter or the text line that keeps coming with the same thing. But does Bobby Witt Jr. want to hit first? I think it was the thing last year where he wasn't a fan of hitting. Again, I go back to when Vern was on the show on Monday for the 5th frickin' time this morning. And I know not everybody listens at the same time, so I digress. Bobby Witt Jr. 2 years ago said he wasn't a fan of it because he would go home thinking about what he should have done and what he could have done. Again, times change. People get older and better and wiser at their craft. He's also doing it for Team USA, and maybe during this little short stint, he has figured something out to where he has now developed that role.
Right.
So give it time and trust the third best player in baseball, only behind Judge and Ohtani. And when you say, well, Aaron Judge hits second, okay, that's fine. Aaron Judge's speed is no longer what it was. Aaron Judge is a raw power hitter, whereas Ohtani and Bobby Witt can get on base and make havoc for the rest of the team in stealing bases. Ohtani just, a year ago or 2 years ago, 50 and 50.
Yeah,
that was home runs and stolen bases. So the speed is there. So it's not the same conversation.
And
with
one
Judge.
other thing, and I'm sorry to jump on this. I know we got to run, but how many do you see on the first pitch of a game? It's just a get me over strike too by the pitcher. I mean, Bobby Witt stands there, laces that thing to right field or left field, and he's got a double.
And the other thing too, as we wrap this up, is how many times do the Royals play a pitcher that you've never heard of, that's a minor league goat, that comes up here with a 0.00 ERA, and for some reason they have trouble with it. If Bobby Witt Jr. is the first batter he sees and he takes some bridge, that dude will be shook the rest of the game, and you don't have that story. So, again, your best player on your team needs as many at-bats as possible because it will be a successful recipe for your team moving forward. We revisit our poll question, plus Bill versus Bill might be a possibility in college March Madness tournament. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I will tell you, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending do an amazing job for us, and they're going to do an amazing job for you as well. But you got to get it started with that free mortgage checkup that I talk about for my friends over at Golden Oak Lending. It'll be the best phone call you make, because in that free mortgage checkup, the guys from Golden Oak Lending are going to say, all right, tell us about you. And that's when you tell them about where you are in your financial life and where you want to go. And then it's Golden Oak's job to get to work to find out if they've got a mortgage that's better than the one that you're currently in. If they do, you're golden. If they don't, they'll let you know, and they'll say, hey, cut back in a couple of months. We'll check it out and see what we have going on. In fact, you don't have to go back in a couple of months. Golden Oak Lending will call you. That's what they do for all of their customers. When rates start to drop and they know there's a better one out there, they make the phone call to you as well. And the average cash-out customer with Golden Oak Lending saves over $1,100 per month. And when you refinance, you get 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. So you're talking about May is the next time you're going to have to write that mortgage check. So get started now with that free mortgage checkup. It is risk-free, no paperwork or credit card required. You can check them out at goldenoaklending.com or just give them a call, 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, and let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Is your garage door too loud and whining for help? Overhead Door Company of Kansas City will make it all better. They will perform their full 26-task garage door tune-up for just $79. That's just $79 for up to 3 garage doors and openers. You need this done once a year, so why not now? And for just $79. Call Overhead Door Company of Kansas City at 816-221-0072 or schedule online at overheaddoorkc.com.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Traffic for Diamantry Law, Missouri side, 169 highway southbound, heavy from the airport exit onto 35 towards 12th Street with an accident. 435 southbound on the Kansas side, very heavy from K32 down to Shawnee Mission Parkway with construction. Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law. How about three great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results. Mike's got this. 816-888-7500. Mike's got this. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Be sure to follow us on Instagram at TheFan965 for behind-the-scenes videos like MVP Monday, Chiefs Take Tuesday, and Best Bets. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ, FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. It is a Wednesday, so it is our poll question Wednesday. By the way, breaking news, Arkansas has signed a 4-year jersey patch sponsorship with Tyson Foods.
Shocker.
So, more money coming into the University of Arkansas.
Who's having sex with Jerry Jones? Why did that take so long to get that one done?
Well, I think they just passed a law in college sports where you can now put like sponsors on jerseys.
Oh, really?
I think so.
They didn't have that before.
No,
Oh,
and so now it'll say
but
number.
it was okay to have that Nike swoosh on there.
Yeah, it'll say. Well, they buy the jerseys, so it'll say number, SEC, Tyson Chicken.
Nice, I like it.
No doubt. But we asked a question because yesterday we had a percentage result, which was what, like 4% of people say that gambling.
6.5% of gambling say gambling while they're watching baseball is part of their activity
of their game day experience.
Right.
Gambling is 6.5% involved. So we asked a question, our poll question on the Fescoe and Dusty Wednesday poll question on the Fan 965. 180 people have voted. Is sports gambling a part of your regular football fan experience? Have you seen the results yet?
I have not.
Okay.
Well, I have earlier. I haven't followed up on them.
So now that it's been a couple hours, and now more people are getting to start to wake up, what do you think the percentage is at?
I'm going to say more 50-50 probably.
It is 65.6% no, 34.4% say yes. We had the one comment still that reigns by itself that says, well, yes, 100% I do for my game day experience with the NFL because those Thursday night football games that are hard to watch make it that much more interesting, which I think is probably, if we did Family Feud, that would be the number one answer. Like, why do you gamble on, football? Being number one, because it makes the games more interesting. I mean, that's, in a nutshell, what has made probably my college basketball experience more entertaining is that, I want to follow the sport because March is such a fun tournament to kind of have a little bit of an edge on other people because you've watched these teams play and you kind of know how they do their things, but also the gambling aspect as well. But kind of surprised that 65.6% still say no, and it's not part of their regular football fan experience, especially having a team that I would think the Chiefs are a little bit more fun to gamble on. I don't know. I mean, look, there's people that, they're harder in cash. They're harder in cash.
That's right.
I'm not going to go gamble it away. I mean, I have friends that find casinos extremely boring and not fun, whereas I have friends and myself that think the casino is worth the thrill.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, to each their own, but I am a little shocked that out of 183 people so far, 65.6% say no.
Yeah, I don't think I guess I am a little shocked about that, but the more you think about it, the more it's like, do we think everybody's gambling because we're involved in that world? It's like, oh, everybody loves the NFL, and then you go somewhere else like, I don't like the NFL, or regular season football, like we found out. People are like, this is boring now that we got to watch the whole game. So I think sometimes we form our perceptions based on the world in which we live, obviously. So I thought it probably would be higher than that, especially with the NFL. People like having some juice on the game. Mm-hmm. The baseball thing was surprising that only 6% of baseball fans are spending time gambling as a regular activity during a baseball game. That one was a little bit stunning to me, but I thought we'd probably get closer to 60-40, maybe 55-45 in favor of no, probably, but I thought it'd be a lot closer than that. What'd you guys anticipate?
I thought it'd be like 60-40, yes. Because I feel like football is easier to bet on than baseball. And that was only basically my reasoning.
But also, too, you made the point with your hard-earned money. And now with the economy and everything the way that it is, maybe people don't look at that as a way to kind of spend their money anymore. And maybe the question's different if, it's a different type of economy out there right now. I don't know. People are still going to do what they're going to do. Vices always sell. My dad always told me, buy a liquor store. It doesn't matter what the economy is. You're always going to make money. If it's bad, they're drinking the cheap stuff. Mm-hmm. If it's good, they're drinking the good stuff. So you're always going to be selling something and always going to be in business if you're a liquor store. So vices always sell. So I don't know. It's just interesting to me.
Yeah, I'd be curious on the demo of the votes and who's skewing no and who's skewing yes.
Yeah, because you think younger are gamblers and olders are not?
Yeah. I'm just thinking about my friend group and my generation. Yeah, I mean, we're on the apps.
Yeah, how many screenshots are you getting a night of? This is what I got in.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, right.
Yeah, we're not as much.
Exactly. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Are you guys getting paid to perpetuate gambling? No, we're having a topic about it because we had a topic about it yesterday, as we already explained. So thanks for listening. There are people on the text line saying a lot of these people are probably people that went out there and bet a few times, lost, or like, yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah.
And another guy's like, man, I've gambled a few times, and how the F do people know it's going to be 44.5 or 45.5 points? And what do you know at the end of the game? 44 total points. It's rigged. I'm out. I get that too, man. Like when there's too many coincidence, like, yeah, I don't want to play with numbers. So I get it.
There's a lot of coincidences. We talk about it all the time. The over-unders are basically dead on in every single game.
How about this for a future matchup in the March Madness bracket? Because after last night's embarrassing loss from Missouri Tigers, they are still projected to be a 10 seed. So they'd have a 10-7 matchup, which could be an interesting game. We always love those 10-7 matchups, right? Mm-hmm. Not as much as we love the 5-12 matchups. But in this bracket forecast that we saw from Fox Sports, Kansas is a 4 seed in the Duke bracket. Obviously, Duke would be the number 1 seed in that bracket. If Duke would win their game, which they would in this instance play Merrimack, Kansas would then play the winner of Miami of Ohio and Georgia.
Is Miami of Ohio getting in now with 30 wins, or are they still on the fringe?
Did you see how it started to affect them?
I love it.
Last night, they were down with a little bit of time left, ended up prevailing and winning, but you can tell it's starting to March is starting to affect people.
It does.
And, maybe it's affecting Kansas's offense. Maybe it's affecting Missouri's hey, we knew we only needed to win one of these next 2 to get in. Oklahoma, we'll save our energy for Arkansas. Well, better bring it on Saturday, Mizzou. But if Kansas wins against Stephen F. Austin, who they're projected to play in the first round as a 4-13 matchup, and then can, get to the second round, then they have a chance at the Sweet 16 to play Duke.
That would be fun. That would be a game that everybody wants, right? This is why I always say the mid-majors are fun on Thursday and Friday. But the next weekend, it's time to let the adults go to the party, because Duke versus Kansas would be an extremely highly rated, sought-after, want-to-watch type of basketball game. It would probably be, it was in the Sweet 16. It'd probably be Thursday night, the primetime game, I would imagine, or Friday night, maybe the primetime game. everybody's going to want to pay attention to Kansas versus Duke. That's what we want to see in the NCAA tournament. We want to have fun in the first weekend, but then we get to that second weekend. It's like, all right, let's let the adults come to the party. Kids, go back to your kids' table and have your fun over there. But Kansas and Duke would be huge for the NCAA tournament.
I know that I'm hard. You have that conversation with yesterday where it's like, is Shire the next Bill Self in the world of college basketball? And is Bill Self on his way out? And this is one of those things where it's like, well, here's Duke. And not only that, think about the ratings for this game. I feel like the ratings for Duke, Kansas in the Sweet 16 would be probably the highest, if not one of the top 3 highest viewed games of the entire tournament, because not only do you have Kansas Duke, not only would you have Bill Self and Shire, you got Cameron Boozer versus Darren Peterson.
Yeah,
the most watched game.
I think so.
I think more than the national championship game, quite
for sure.
honestly, because it's one of these games. People's brackets are still alive too, and that does matter. I mean, if your bracket,
100%.
I know for me, it was like when Kansas lost my bracket, I was done. I didn't care about anything.
You had them going the whole way every time,
right? And then when Kansas lost in the first round of cup, I didn't watch any more of the. I'm out. I don't care anymore. Like you get that. That's the way I am. Like when the Chiefs aren't doing good, I don't want to pay attention to the rest of the NFL. If the Royals stink, the rest of baseball can bite it. It's like in the college basketball tournament, if Kansas was out, I was done.
Chiefs go 6-11, locked into division round. Yeah, football sells.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, the Super Bowl didn't this year, but again, we want the big boys in there. We don't want Seattle and whoever they played in the Super Bowl.
I think that would be the highest rated game.
I think it'd be huge. It would be outstanding.
Kansas, like basically not a standalone, but it'd be a Saturday game.
Are the Sweet? No, it'd be a Thursday, Friday. If it's a Sweet 16.
That's my only worry.
Are they standalones? They're close to standalone games once you get to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, because there's there's 8 teams one day, 8 the next. So then it'd be like 2 in the top of the day. There'd be like an 11 and a 1, or like they do that, and then they do like 2 and 5, and then they go to the local news break, and then they'd have your late games. But I bet they'd put Kansas Duke Friday night.
Oh, it absolutely would be a night game.
Be like a Friday 6:30
And I don't know what day that bracket plays in that they have them potentially penciled in. And if it's a Thursday, it's a Thursday. And I'd rather have a Thursday night game. I think that would be better.
Me too.
I really do. I think a Thursday night game for Kansas and Duke would be a lot better than a Friday night game from a television watching standpoint. More people are captivated on a Thursday night.
I don't know where this tease is going to go, but I'm going to do it anyway. Is Bob Fescoe a jerk? He'll explain next here on 96.5 The Fan.
I think.
You're home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at State Water Heaters want to make sure that you have hot water every single morning. That's right. You want that hot water never to run out. You want to turn on your faucet and have glorious hot water coming out of the faucet. But if you don't, then you need to call my friends over at State Water Heaters because they have the answer for you. A new high-efficiency Adapt gas tankless water heater with X3 scale prevention technology from State can provide plenty of hot water as well as great energy savings for your entire family. Our Adapt models with X3 provide years of trouble-free hot water without the worry of annual maintenance that's required from those other tankless models. It's pretty simple. You just set it and forget it. You put it in and never worry about it again. These water heaters may also qualify for rebates from your local utility company, so don't miss the chance to put some real money back in your pocket. Act now and have your plumber visit their local Reeves Weideman store. You can do that in person or just check them out at rwco.com. Better yet, visit statewaterheaters.com to learn more.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Over time, your home's exterior takes a beating. You might notice faded colors or peeling paint. You need to call my friends at CertaPro Painters, whether you're thinking about the inside or outside of your home. Their free estimates are detailed and easy to understand, and you'll get a quote right away. Ask about their spring sales event for 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th. And remember, each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in KC. Schedule your free estimate at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis? which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. And now, FanDuel is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with the College Basketball Parlay Profit Boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like. Maybe the early game, a rivalry game like this weekend, a ranked matchup, or you're up late on the West Coast. You mix spreads, total, props, whatever fits your read of the slate, then apply your Profit Boost and instantly bump up your payout. So go safe, go spicy, go with the team you've been following all season, or go with your gut. It's parlay in your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side 70 westbound still heavy from 435 towards Van Brunt with construction. Through the Grandview Triangle, things are heavy 470 westbound with an accident on 435 just past the Grandview Triangle. Heading on the Kansas side, 435 southbound, very slow from Woodend down to Shawnee Mission Parkway with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Don't bury the lead. Are you a jerk?
You guys decide. You know,
Well,
I think
I
at
have my
times,
answer.
yeah, of course, the answer is yes. But
No.
you've been saying for the last couple of weeks, KU State Senior Night, right? I've heard other basketball programs, senior nights coming up, and I'm thinking to myself, why are we still doing senior night in this day and age of college basketball? Hasn't that run its course? Are there any seniors that we really need to honor anymore at these universities? It was always reserved, like when I was at KU, the Jock Vaughns, Rafe LaFrance, Paul Pierce, all those guys that were 3- and 4-year type players. Obviously not Paul because he left a year early, but all those 3- and 4-year players that were there that build up all of that love with the fans. They build up a relationship. You're there for 4 years. You watch these kids come in as 18-year-old kids and leave as 22-year-old men. They brought great joy to your life for those 4 years. And college basketball right now, like if you're a senior in college basketball, you probably gone the Melvin Council route, right? And you've been to 3 other schools, and you're finally here at your 4th school for your senior year. And so I was just thinking about, like, isn't senior night now kind of antiquated in college basketball? Like, don't we need to move on from that? Because it's not like it used to be where these seniors were truly part of your program and you were honoring them as they went out the door, you know?
Maybe the greatest text we get today from the 816. On the bright side, introductions for the senior night don't take as long.
Well, that is true. I mean, that is true. There's not a lot of those long speeches and stuff that they have at those senior nights. But I was just thinking, like, things in sports that are just antiquated right now. Senior night has to top that list because those seniors just don't exist anymore in college basketball.
They may not exist at the schools we know, but it might be one of those college things where it's just like, this is what happened.
Well, if you have them, you can do it on a case-by-case basis, I would imagine. Like if you're St. Bonaventure and you've got 5 seniors that have been there for 5 years, well, go for it. Yeah, honor those guys. But if you're like KU and it's like senior night Melvin Council, like I know he's been a fan favorite this year, but I mean, we hardly knew you. You know, we don't need to throw roses down for this guy.
Yeah, I think it's for him, though. I mean, it's about senior night. It's not just about KU. It's about his college career. He made it his senior year, and in college basketball now with the transfer portal and everything else and guys in and out, it kind of feels like that's impressive. I still think it's not for us. It's for them.
Yeah, but you didn't go to that school for 4 years, you know? Like, it was one thing when you went to that school for 4 years, or you came in as a sophomore and you redshirted and you played 3, but you were there 4.
Yeah,
you know, those guys had that longevity, you know?
But it's not career night, it's senior night.
It is, yeah, it is. But I think it sucks now. I just do. I think with the way the college basketball is, we're no longer freshmen, sophomore, junior, seniors. We're paid employees. We're paid professionals. It's a professional sport now, guys. It really is. I mean, I think that's the way we have to look at it. It is no longer like that collegiate love that we had. It is professional sports disguised with that collegiate love that we had. And so we've got the collegiate stuff that we still want. But on the other hand, it is so professional now that we have to start accepting that it basically is just the lower level of what professional sports is. It has now become a true minor league feeding system for major league sports like football and basketball and baseball to an extent as well has always kind of been in that category.
I don't know the accuracy of this text, but this is wild if true. So the stats on this, I'm not 100%. I'm just going by what the texter says from the 913. Mm-hmm. The SEC has one senior who stayed the whole time at the school. One in the whole conference.
God, that's unbelievable. That could be I would buy that. Like, if you were to tell me, is this true or false?
That screams Vanderbilt.
It does, right?
That screams like, well, I'm not going to make it, but damn, I'm going to live in Nashville my whole life in college and just.
But isn't that crazy if that is true? One senior in the entire SEC all year? Yeah, this stuff has moved on, man. It's kind of run its course. Kind of like a 162-game baseball season has run its course, you know? Like, there are things we need to change that have kind of gotten antiquated in sports. I feel like senior night is always now. I shouldn't say always. It used to be great, but now I feel like that's one of them.
It will be interesting to see the KU crowd when they do the Melvin Council thing because he's the crowd favorite, right? Like, what they say, I think last time in the broadcast, like, Darren Peterson is the star. Melvin Council is basically the mouthpiece. Like he's the
Vinny Bobby type stuff.
Pretty much, yeah. Except Bobby plays like 162.
Yeah, well, yes, but you were saying star versus mouthpiece. Yes.
Right.
Bobby plays.
Yeah. But that's that's the that they were saying. So I mean, you got to think they're all going to be like barking when they say his name, and you know. Had a hell of a senior year at KU because Melvin Council, man, that dude is fast.
Yeah, he can play. He's a fun player, but he's there for a hot minute. You know, it doesn't lend itself. Like when you guys were in school, did you have senior night at Tennessee, Mac?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, there was a senior that graduated that stayed an extra year after I left. That I was really sad that I couldn't be there for senior night. Reported on him. You know, saw him when he came in. Yeah. So I don't know if it's maybe still not happening at Tennessee, but yeah, I mean, definitely. Absolutely.
You build those relationships, too, with as fans doing at the college ranks. You build the relationship with these kids as they come in as freshmen.
Sure.
And a lot of them kind of adopt them as their own. You hear it all the time. These are my guys, you know, and you watch them go through life. And then senior night, you're crying because, oh, man, my guys are leaving now.
I think it's also cool to see, like, who actually is a senior because, like, he may never play. It might be the guy when it's a 30-point game with 2 minutes left that you come in and you get the applaud from the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's cool, like, when you still see it today because it's something that, you know, you don't really necessarily know it's happening unless you're there, right? Like they'll show a clip of like Council getting his picture or whatever and shaking Bill's hand and waving to the crowd or whatever it may be. But I think it's cool when you find out, like, oh, yeah, that guy's been here. He's a chemical engineering, major, but yet he's been on the team for 4 years and stuck it out and played a total of 5 minutes his entire career. That's kind of cool.
That is cool. Yeah, we used to have those guys back in the day, like the TJ Watleys of the world, and we'd get down to the end of the game, and before the Rock Chalk Champs, we want Watley. That's when you knew you were playing good and winning games. They put in the bench guys. Yeah, and those guys would be on senior, and they get as big of applause as anybody. Do those guys, and I'm legit asking, do those guys exist anymore in college athletics where you have that walk-on guy who stays his entire 4 years and then does get the senior? Does that even exist in college basketball anymore?
I don't know. I have no idea. But what does exist still to this day is the debate on where the Chiefs should go with the 9th overall pick, because I was confused at first by Logie Berra's question yesterday on our Instagram page, which was, would you rather?
You'll see today.
Yeah, and it's, would you rather offensive line or running back? And is offensive line a new position of where we need to look? Because this is how these things go, right? The Jets might take Jeremiah Love, number 2 overall, or wherever they pick. Jets franchise tag Breece Hall. Now the Jets are no longer at running back. Well, once Juwan Taylor was told by the Chiefs that he's going to be released once the season starts and to save $20 million under the cap, everybody started speculating in the national world going, well, Jeremiah Love's going to be gone. Caleb Downs might be injured, but might not be. They say, whatever said. Tate might not be there. Baines got small arms. Are we now handcuffed, no pun intended, to now addressing what is the position, even though we were told by Nate Taylor, the athletic, who joins the show during the football season once a week, saying that Jalen Moore is going to be the right tackle? Would you not be pissed or pissed if at 9th overall they took an offensive tackle or an offensive lineman?
I've been telling you that since January 5th that Jalen Moore was going to be the right tackle, so I would be pissed if they take a right tackle because they don't need to take a tackle at number 9. I think that, to me, in my opinion, is a waste of a pick. You're paying this guy. You paid this guy. You went out and signed this guy in free agency. You've been telling people, he's going to be your guy. And so that's where I'm going. I'm sticking with where I go. I think drafting an offensive lineman is, again, not batting Bobby Witt leadoff, in my opinion, is malpractice by the Royals. Drafting an offensive lineman at number 9, I think, would be malpractice by the Chiefs at that point in time.
Yeah, Brett Veach Town would be a town that I'd be moving out of if right tackle was the 9th overall pick. Yeah. Absolutely would be pissed. Very, very upset. If that was
you are stand pat believer that this offensive line could be top 5. Is that a stretch?
Top 10 for sure. Okay. Top 5, absolutely. I think that's a ceiling. I think they're like, there's so many reasons why they were bad last year. There's no reason to believe that all of that will be better. They had injuries, the play calling, no running game, no passing game with wide receivers being hurt and all that. Like, there's a plethora of reasons why they would have been even worse than they actually were. So no, I think Josh Simmons missing 6 weeks. Like, it's just, there's so many things we could talk about the offensive line. I think they're going to be awesome next season. It's going to be one of the highlights.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Everybody's going to be healthy. You're going to have more of a running game, at least is what we're perceiving right now, which allows those offensive linemen to do the work that they love, which is just, firing out and dominating the line of scrimmage. But also having that semblance of the running game is going to make the offensive line better because they're not going to be as predictable as they were last year. And I do really believe a lot of the Juwan Taylor downfall in all of this started with Andy Reid's predictability on offense and always being in a situation where everybody knows you're going to pass. And even if you're not going to pass, we're going to guess pass anyway because chances are you're not going to run the ball all that well. So I think the offensive line just gets better overnight based on play calling. Based on being not predictable on offense, that in and of itself can make your offensive line better.
You have probably a left tackle with the highest ceiling out there for a young player at his position, I would say. I don't know if that's biased or not, but I would assume like what he showed, what he could possibly get to, the ceiling is probably the highest out of anybody in that age at that position. Your left guard fell into a blessing there with Kingsley Suamata'i. I think he's going to be just fine at that position.
Good.
Yeah.
You have the best center in football.
Yep.
You've got a right guard that's really, really good at run blocking, average to a slightly above average in pass blocking. And then you have a right tackle who's no longer going to be jumping off sides, so you've addressed that problem, which, again, we've talked about this before when we didn't have a left tackle, how the strain goes down the line of people having to pick up for the weaknesses that are out there. Well, now that weakness that was on the right side of everybody trying to make sure that worrisome might be gone. And now you have a guy that actually knows how to line up on the right side of the ball and not jump and not cause confusion or, anger when it doesn't go right, when something does go right. How many times you see a 10-yard play, false start, 74, offense. Oh, my God. So I would be irate if they went at the 9th pick with an offensive lineman, because then I would definitely come out here and say, I have no effing clue what the Chiefs are doing. And some people say if they took a tackle or something at the 9th overall pick, it would let them know that they're punting on this season.
And that's the other thing, too. Yeah. You would know exactly. If they go offensive line at number 9, you know exactly what's going to happen this season, and you can plan your fall accordingly.
There's just not even like a tackle there that's like, oh, this guy's really good, though. Seriously, it'll be another all-pro right across from Josh Simmons. No, there's not that guy.
Yeah,
Go get Trey Pipkins. If you're worried about Jalen Moore, Trey Pipkins is sitting there. He's 29. Go get him.
Who's worried about Jalen Moore? Because they were convicted to Jalen Moore before the season ended that he was going to be their guy next year.
Yeah.
I'm just baffled by the fact that most of the people in this city were wanting Jawan Taylor out of this team.
Yeah.
And then he's gone, and now it's like, gosh, what are they going to do at right tackle? It's like,
yeah,
you have your
he's a good
answer.
football player. But you also have Jalen Moore. Like, this is the answer to the question. And
Issei Pole.
Yeah,
Who knows?
They're not drafting an offensive tackle at number 9 at all.
Binkley mentioned him shortly, and this is a name that we all may shiver when we hear him, but Wanye Morris was one of the worst left tackles we've ever seen. What if he comes back from this injury and we find out in training camp, it's actually pretty good right tackle? Maybe that is the case. They have 3 options right now on this roster that all of which there's a possibility that they're average to above average.
And I
so I'm not
wonder
worried
if
about
you
it.
Draft a tackle, is he going to be a better right away than Esapole?
Yeah, exactly.
Because if that's the case, then you just really dumbed yourself down, because that was a guy that was on the practice squad that you didn't know exists. You plugged him in a really important position one game, worked out, and you're like, oh, okay.
I didn't know who he was till we had our Christmas party out there, and I saw the jersey hang, and I said, who's Pole?
Highest paid center, highest paid right guard. You've got a first-round pick at left tackle.
Yeah.
You've got a first-round pick at left tackle. That's now your second-round pick at left tackle. That's now your left guard. If you allocate another first-round pick to that offensive line, that's just bad. That's mismanagement. That's malpractice.
Yeah,
You've got to look at the rest of the roster.
You do, and I know it all starts up front, but I mean, as you mentioned, Mac, all of that, you've invested a lot of money in this offensive line. I, again, continue to go back to the play calling. I don't know that offensive line was necessarily set up for success last year.
No question.
By the way that they were predictable on offense. I think that has so much more to do with it. I honest to God believe the biggest change that needs to be made this offseason is Andy Reid's play calling. Obviously, we need some players to execute that play calling from the running back position. But, man, I just continue to kick myself when I keep hearing that word predictability, and heard it from, Justin Reid, heard it from, Chris Jones, heard it from so many people, heard it from other teams talking about how predictable the Chiefs were on offense and how predictable they were on defense, too. Like, that's where we need to really drive home the point of, if you're the coach, and Andy's done a marvelous job at this, last year not so much, put your players in position to be successful. Passing the football 70% of the time and not giving your line a chance to disguise anything is not putting your guys in the best possible spot to achieve success.
Is the best possible spot for a edge rusher on the Kansas City Chiefs a name Jonathan Grignard?
Jonathan Grignard would be awesome here. He
Based
would
on
be fantastic.
What, though? His last year was not good. He didn't play, only 12 games.
Yeah, he only played 12 games. He was injured in some of the games that he played. I mean, I could find the exact stat, but over the last 3 years.
Well, you combine the previous 2 years, he was pretty good, but I look at the last year more than I look at the previous 2 years. Guys get older, And so I'm hesitant based on the way that last season ended to bring him in here.
I'm also just worried that the reason that the Vikings want to trade him is because of salary cap issues, and would that work with the Kansas City Chiefs?
Well, if they cut him, right? What does that mean?
But it says they're open to trading Pro Bowler Jonathan.
Well, yeah, but then nobody's going to offer anything. They know you're going to cut him.
And Vikings think that they probably will end up cutting him. They are in cap hell right now because of mismanagement, and they've got a quarterback to go try and find right now and pay. So, Grignard, you mentioned good seasons. They were great seasons. So let's just call it what it is. Great seasons. 12.5 and 12 sacks, back-to-back seasons. That's
but then was injured, numbers went down. It concerns me a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I get you. It's a concern. I just think he's the best option out there.
Yeah, and I always get concerned too, Mac, when teams in the NFL release players. If you're a good player, they find a way to keep you. They use salary cap as an excuse, and that always scares the bejesus out of me. Because those teams that are cutting these players, most of the time, a good majority of the time, they know what that player's about. In the NFL, they're not in the business of getting rid of good players. And so I've always learned and been told over the years by just, having conversations, if the guy's good enough, we find a way to keep him on our roster. And so when you see these guys that are cut, they're being cut for a reason. These teams no longer believe that they're at that level of play. So maybe a new face works. I don't know, but I'm not against signing any defensive lineman at this point in time. I'm not making a trade for him, I don't think.
This is with his last bad season. 16th over the last 3 seasons. This is Grenard's rankings: 16th in pressures, 15th in sacks, 20th in QB hits, 13th in hurries, 17th in forced fumbles, and 12th in havoc created plays, which is an advanced stat that we can get into. But I believe he's 28, 27, 28 years old. And last year he was on a Vikings defense that didn't have anyone else, and he still had a really, really good pressure rate and still had QB hits.
Then why are they giving up on him?
Because they are in cap hell and they don't want to deal with the money. I know you think that's an excuse, but they've got other stuff to deal with. I don't know.
They have a new GM. They have a quarterback that sucks.
Did they hire a GM or did they just fire their guy? And I'm being because I don't know. I don't remember hearing that they hired a guy.
This goes against your theory of teams just don't think a guy's good anymore. This goes to maybe the worst ran franchise in all of the NFL.
Well, there's exceptions.
Yeah. Trey Hendrickson is going to walk for free and be on a new team this year. And to me, you guys talk about the offensive piece that is like the home run hit in Breece Hall. This is the home run piece on the defensive
I'd
side.
sign him in a heartbeat. Yeah, I would sign him. This is not we're getting rid of this guy because he's no good anymore. This is a mismanaged franchise.
Mm-hmm.
A mismanaged franchise. Like what they did last year with Trey Hendrickson and where they are now, the franchise tag, all that, never got along. What a waste of a year for that guy, right?
So he was hot ass last year. So what's the difference with Grenard and him?
He's getting away from a bad franchise that was absolutely terrible last year in all aspects of everything. I don't think anybody wanted to be there in Cincinnati last year. You didn't have Joe Burrow from the start, and no, he's not wrong by that.
He was terrible.
Yeah, he was not good last year. I just think the whole Cincinnati thing, that film. The film of Cincinnati that laid over top of it, I just got the feeling like those guys were just all done once Joe Burrow went out. But that's the concerning part about that as Hendrickson. I was talking to somebody over the weekend that was a Bengals fan, and she said to me, she goes, the concern about Bengal fans right now is that Joe Burrow is the next Andrew Luck. And I'm like, ooh.
Eesh.
Yeah,
Yikes.
Bengal fans are nervous that he's going to walk away. And you let Trey Hendrickson go, the stalwart on your defensive side of the ball, team leader. What's that saying to Joe Burrow? Is that making him excited to stay there in Cincinnati either? I mean, that's going to be an interesting one to watch, man.
Geez, they've done everything he's asked. Brought in back Jamar Chase, brought back T. Higgins. Hey, you want Mike Gesicki? All right, we'll go get Mike Gesicki. All right, you want Orlando Brown? All right, we'll sign Orlando Brown. I mean, I feel like they've listened to him. Like,
maybe
hey,
he ought to start telling them defense.
Yeah, hey, I want Trey Hendrickson. Hey, dude, you wanted us to sign everyone on offense, man. Sorry, we're going to have to draft well now. You're going to have to deal with young, cheap players on defense for a minute.
Sounds like me. No, I'm kidding. But honestly, like, the Bengals are such a bad organization. What they do, they've never been good at anything.
Yeah, I would rather have a 28-year-old Grenard, who I believe in, more than 31-year-old
that's fine.
Hendrickson.
Yeah.
That's
I'll take
where I'm at.
both of them, though.
Oh,
like,
hell yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Smash. Hello, America.
But the Grenard one is interesting because, again, he's like getting released. He's in the prime of his career. I know he didn't have a good year last year. Why? What's the deeper level of question there?
Boy Mafe as well, a guy in Odafe Owe.
Yeah. I'm also wondering if, like, he's perfect for Flores' system, which is, like, blitz heavy. Like, that's why those pressure numbers are there, because, like, that's all they do.
Did it in Houston, too.
Yeah.
Had 12 and a half sacks in Houston as well.
Fair.
Can we get Will Anderson on our team?
Yeah.
Wait, he's hitting the free agent market soon, though. Right? 2 more years?
Yeah, 2 more years.
What's that guy going to get?
A ton.
So much.
The fact Cincinnati made a Super Bowl is beyond me.
It's unbelievably unbelievable.
Is it worse losing to them in the AFC Championship game after the 13-second game or going 6-11?
Worse losing to them. Because
I mean, dude.
I saw a quote from Trent Williams yesterday
Crazy.
where he said he'd rather not make the Super Bowl than lose in the Super Bowl, right?
He was effective for like 3 to 4 months afterwards.
Yeah, like hibernating for 3 to 4 months. I don't blame him. It sucks.
Yeah.
Like you work that hard to get there and then you lose.
The same team.
To the same team, right? But the answer to your question, the 6-11 wasn't as bad as like that loss was, because that loss to Cincinnati, that gutted everybody after the 13-second game.
And then, you might have won a Super Bowl then.
Yeah, right.
100%.
I mean, it would have been unbelievable to see what the 6-11. We were kind of checked out after Chris Jones went to bed in Jacksonville.
Yeah, I mean,
you kind of had an idea.
I mean, I could describe the 6-11 season in probably about 2 seconds.
Hey, man, what did you make of Mahomes yesterday? Was that his best performance ever?
No.
Okay. Coming up on the other side, KU and, well, paid athletes here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Fellas, you know what time of the year it is. It's the season of love. Sex, intimacy, and love are essential to fulfilling relationships. Erectile dysfunction, though, can take a serious toll on all of that, stealing enjoyment, weakening intimacy, and placing stress on partners that can feel overwhelming. But ED doesn't have to continue impacting your relationship. Remember, men, it's not just about you. We all understand how important sex is in a relationship for you and for your partner. Erectile dysfunction can take that away, often creating serious strain on the relationship as well. That's why you should go see my people over at Heartland Men's Health. Heartland Men's Health treatments work when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to the sex, intimacy, and love and bring you closer together. Heartland Men's Health has 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas, Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. Call them today at 844-447-6600 or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Looking for the best deal on TRT? Don't pay hundreds of dollars out of pocket or settle for a one-size-fits-all dose from your doctor just because they take your insurance. At Synergen X and Low T Center, you get powerful TRT dose for your body and covered by your insurance. Synergen X and Low T Center work with most insurance plans and customize each TRT for maximum effectiveness and safety. And this February, we're offering free testosterone tests and discounted peptides and GLP-1s to make getting your life back as easy as possible. Don't miss this opportunity. Go to SynergenX or LowTCenter.com and book today.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code DUSTY and receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays. That's what I do. I love it a lot. Live betting and more. Earn BetMGM reward points on every single bet. Take advantage of offers found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for your rewards dropping in your account throughout the year. So again, sign up with bonus code DUSTY and receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsible. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Check Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
This hour is brought to you by State Water Heater and Reeves Weideman online at rwco.com. Need a water heater? State Water Heaters has the solution. The Adapt Gas Tankless Water Heater with X3 scale prevention delivers efficient, on-demand hot water with no annual maintenance and may qualify for money-saving utility rebates. Ask your plumber for State at Reeves Weideman. Visit rwco.com or statewaterheaters.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side, 470 northbound, gets heavy at Lakewood, stays very slow up to I-70 with an accident blocking a lane of traffic. East side, 70 westbound, slowing from 435 in towards Van Brunt with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey, don't forget, at Three Guys in a Garage, or as you know him, Jay Binkley. It is his birthday today, so make sure you are giving Jay Binkley a happy birthday shout-out.
Happy birthday, Pay Dirt!
There you go. The band, the myth, the legend. The best there is, the best there ever will be, and the best there was. Even though I messed that up, you get it. Bret Hart, Jay Binkley.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, that's right.
Happy birthday, Bink.
Yeah. I like celebrating Jay's birthday. It's one of my favorite holidays of the year because it's also a command, March 4th, and celebrate Jay Binkley's birthday, right?
Yes.
Let's go, Jay.
March 4th and celebrate the Binkster.
That's exactly right. That's what we need to do. Jay Binkley needs to be celebrated. He is a unique individual.
Boobs are great. Yeah.
Do you have today's from when he talked about being Santa?
Oh, no, I can get that. I'll get that. For later.
I mean, that may be his greatest line of all time.
Legal.
Binkley.
Legal had to tell me.
That was at the end, right? That was right at the end. Yeah, I'll get that.
Yeah, Legal told me I couldn't have anyone sit on my lap. No, that's just common sense.
Right.
Now, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, first of all.
So even Andy Reid chimes in on Jay Binkley's happy birthday. So a day to celebrate one. Maybe this is interesting. KU will lose millions in tuition and taxes to pay its student athletes as faculty fight for a raise.
Yeah, they're using tuition now to pay NIL deals for athletes at the University of Kansas while not paying professors. What a scam. What an effing scam that is. Screw you, KU, for doing that.
Is that going on everywhere, you think?
I would imagine probably.
I mean, they can't be the only ones.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the one now that's in the news, right? This is the one that's in the news. On July 1st, the NCAA told schools could start paying their athletes just like any other university employee. The cost is already causing tensions in Kansas where faculty and staff are fighting for a raise of their own for their low pay. The salary pool's capped at $20.5 million, but schools can distribute as they see fit. KCUR discovered that KU athletics finances are so bad that new student-athlete payroll is coming out of the University General Fund made up of tuition money and state tax dollars. Kansas athletics was $11.9 million in the red last year and projects $14.9 million deficit this year. You're talking about basically $26 million in the red since this NIL started, and you're taking money, hard-earned money that people are paying for tuition to send their kids to school, and you're taking that and you're using that to pay basketball players instead of paying the teachers and the professors that are on the front lines making the university what it is. And I'm sure it's going on at other places, but I mean that is a scam. And in 2014 or 2024, 14% of KU's general fund, $168 million, came from state tax money. So now your tax dollars are going to pay for a guy to hang out in Lawrence for 6 months and play basketball or football. I'm not in on this, man. This is where I do have a fundamental problem because I know from my experience where I sit right now with two kids that are getting ready to go to college. I've been saving their entire lives as little as I could to make sure. The thing that I feel most guilty about is I'm not going to be able to afford my kids' education like my parents did for me. Now, times were different back then. It was a lot cheaper to go to college. But if my family is busted our ass to save our money to pay for our kid to go to college, and they're taking that money and using it for a guy to play basketball, I have a fundamental problem with that. I think that sucks. I think KU can screw off when they're doing stuff like that. It needs to be separate. If you can't afford to run your athletic department and you're at a deficit of $26 million over the last 2 years because you can't manage funds the proper way, you can't be dipping into taxpayer dollars and tuition money that needs to be going towards the teachers that are on their front lines. What if all these teachers decide to strike?
Well,
what's going to happen to your university?
Well, that's where I'm at. It's like, what's going to happen when they just stop showing up to class?
Yeah.
This seems messy.
It's very messy. Yeah. I mean, it is very messy. It's not the right way to do business. This is where people are going to start to say, all right, now we're getting a little, think about your hard-earned tax dollars. Obviously some of your tax dollars go to fund schools and stuff like that. What if you found out your tax dollars that you were athletes, and in Mississippi now, by the way, they're paying those athletes on tax-free dollars.
Oh, yeah.
University, and those guys are getting tax-free dollars.
Bullcrap.
This donating to university stuff, man, I don't know where college is going. I don't know what the feel is for people with a college education these days, if it's important anymore. But college, to me, and college athletics is becoming one of the biggest scams since 1 hour Martinizing, man. This is absolutely insanity to me that you would take out of the general fund and taxpayer dollars to pay athletes. The Kansas Athletics and every athletic department is a private entity from the university. They're supposed to be self-sufficient, not $26 million in the red over 2 years because you can't manage the NIL situation. And so now you're taking from professors who barely make any money.
Yeah, and I think we need to draw that line in the sand even deeper. We need a bigger delineation between athletic programs and the school. At this point, it sounds like we keep saying, it's G League sports. This is pro sports.
Yeah.
This is minor league stuff. Then we need to make a league. Okay, so there's KU the school, and then there's KU the athletic department. They're completely separate, and KU's in this minor league conference or whatever that may be still called the Big 12. I don't know. We need to completely restructure this because they are separate entities.
They
now.
are, yeah.
There is the business of KU sports and university sports and athletic programs, and then there's all the students that go there and do school. Those are not the athletes anymore.
Right.
Those are completely separate things. They want to go see those athletes that get paid by the athletic institution. So
could you imagine if we were using tax dollars in Missouri and Kansas to pay the Royals and the Chiefs, or if in New Jersey they were using their tax dollars to pay the Jets and the Giants? We'd be out of our minds if they were doing stuff like that.
Remember the stadium tax conversation?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Right.
1/10 of a cent or whatever it was. That's
yeah. But now your tax dollars are real. People are tired of being taxed. I mean, people are over this. That's why good luck to the Royals in trying to get a vote passed for a stadium downtown, because that ain't happening, because more people are going to be asked to spend more money out of their pocket, and people just don't want to do that at this time. This pisses me off as a parent, quite frankly. I save, I work, I have anxiety over sending my kids to college. I want the best opportunity for them. I don't want them to be in loans, and they're just taking the money that people are working their asses off that they're paying for tuition and just paying a guy who's there for 6 weeks. Man,
kiss my ass.
If you want to donate to the athletic department and you have your own budget and you do your own thing like Max suggested, fine. The minute you start dipping in, I should say, to the general fund for a university to pay athletes, that's where we've lost all control.
Yeah, there could be a cap. There could be a cap that minor league has a fund that they hand out to the athletic institutions. KU Athletics, this is what you get. I mean, it could be a league. Could be a system. Whoa, who knows? There could be rules and regulations.
Yeah. And KU, I will say this, and I think I've said this before, they actually write a check to the university for their scholarships. Not many schools do that, right? They actually write a check for their scholarship kids for tuition to the university, but that by no means should enable them. They're paying just like I am to go to the university. They should by no means be getting taxpayer dollars to pay salaries of players.
So I shouldn't pay the rest of my student loan debt.
Think about you. Yeah, you're paying your student loan. We're going to write a check and we're going to give that to Darren Peterson.
Sweet. I'm kidding. I went to UCM. Darren Peterson doesn't even know where that is.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
UCM.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, some people on the text line say this has been going on for years. This is now just, coming out of the woodwork, but yeah, it's definitely
no. It hasn't. This has not been going on for years. What's been going on for years is I got $50K. I'm going to give it to you in a McDonald's bag around back. Fine. Now you're taking from these professors that are begging for raises that can't afford to live to give that money to a guy who's there for 5 minutes to play 6% of the time.
620 says you can't play both sides of the fence, fellas. You wanted college athletes to be paid 2 years ago. Now you're mad they're
still
getting
do,
paid.
but not this way. You've got to do it the right way.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't just be taking money from professors.
Yeah.
It'd be like me taking money from, I don't even know. I don't even have an example for this, you know? I don't, there's nothing that equates to this. This is the wild, wild west, and people are doing whatever they want. This is not paying players. This is stealing from college professors that deserve raises. Paying college players. Have a bake sale, man. Raise your own money and pay them. You're a separate entity. Don't take from the general population students at universities and the general teacher population, too.
Yeah, because that's not a good. It's a good way to recruit athletes. It's a terrible way to recruit professors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then again, what is college going to be in 10
Well,
years?
that's where I don't know what the answer to that is. Like, I'm looking at my kids right now. I want them to go to college because I did and had a great time. I want them to have the college life experience more than I care about the studying experience, you know?
Oh, for sure.
You know, that was the...
Welcome to freshman year. You're going to learn English. Wait, I just spent 4 years learning English.
Right.
Why do I need to learn it even more? We're going to dive more into it. We're going to know why it's called English. Oh, great.
Yeah.
All right. But you could miss 3 days.
Yeah. So it is. It's a conundrum right now. Like, is the college...
Are they still grading attendance in college?
I don't know. Is the college plan, the way that we do college right now, is that still the norm? Like, or are we seeing a big time change?
Oh, huge change. I think a lot of people are realizing now that they can have a life that they want to have without going to college.
KU projects a decrease in enrollment due to a looming, quote, enrollment cliff, or a projected major decline in student populations because of declining birth rates that began in 2007.
That's not the main reason. The main reason is college tuition and debt is killing generations.
It is. And let me ask you this. You're going to be a teacher, right? You go to college, you pay $100,000 for college. You come out with $100,000 in debt to go teach to make 35 or 40 grand a year. How does that make sense at all?
Make it make sense. Make it also make sense. The World Baseball Classic and no salary cap in baseball. Well, we'll figure out what they mean to do and what the owners are showing as maybe a crack in the system here on 96.5 The Fan. You're over Kansas City Sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed.
Well, that sucks.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are awesome, and it is that time of year. The springtime is here. You want your lawn to look awesome, right? That's what everybody wants, and that's what I wanted a year ago. But I went 10 years without getting my lawn to look good. I don't know that anybody could do this. Oh, and then I called Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. I'm like, don't worry about it. We'll get your lawn looking awesome. And they did. We finally have the best-looking lawn on the block, and we're so happy with what Aspen Lawn and Pest Control has done for our yard. I'm telling you guys, call Aspen Lawn and Pest Control right now. They're college-educated professionals who know everything about the soil and the growing conditions right here in Kansas City. They study this stuff, and they nail it every single time. And when you see those iconic blue trucks, they're always parked in front of the best-looking lawns in town. If you're looking for a great job, Aspen is growing and hiring, so you can join the Aspen team as well. And if you're just looking for that perfect lawn, how about this? A free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. It's so simple. Just go to aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. And now FanDuel is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Here's how it works. You build any college hoops parlay you like. The early tip, the rivalry game, the ranked matchup, the late night West Coast shootout. Then you mix spreads with totals, props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then you just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. Go safe, go spicy, go with the team you've been following all season. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it.
Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side 470 northbound, heavy from Lakewood up to I-70 with an accident. East side 70 westbound slows around 31st Street with construction. 169 highway southbound heading towards the bridge off of Nottingham. Slowdowns coming down past the airport. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Look out for Max Minute on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. This is Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
I think this is my favorite bump music coming back, bro. I don't know why. Kind of reminds me of like a 90s sitcom that I'd watch on like TGIF when all the faces come up in their real names. But don't forget, we did have this today.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. It is a Wednesday. It is a Fescoe and Dusty poll question here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. And our poll question today goes back to the conversation we had yesterday about how only 6.5% of people said that gambling is part of their game day experience when it comes to baseball. So throw a little paprika in there, flip it up, spice it up. We say, is sports gambling part of your regular football fan experience? 209 people have voted. The numbers have not shifted. It is 64.8% of people have said no.
That's incredible. Yeah.
That's surprising.
Mm-hmm. I thought it'd be more, of a 50-50 split,
Me too.
I did. I thought maybe probably a lean towards, it's the NFL. Sure, why not? $5 a weekend or whatever you want to do, right? It doesn't matter how much.
And this comes from Trenton Moore on Twitter. If you play fantasy football, gambling, you have to vote yes. Yeah. And I believe more than half of the people voting play fantasy football.
Great point.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, because that is technically gambling. Yeah,
if you're putting money on it, exactly.
If
there's money in your league, it's gambling.
Right. You may not look at it as the day-to-day gambling, but if you're kicking in $250 to start the season, then you got money on the line, right? You don't want to wear the the baby suit and have to walk up and down Metcalf with a lollipop if you lose and finish in last place. So it's absolutely gambling when you put money on it with fantasy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess this is. It's not the definition of two Americas, but it's like two generations.
I think you're absolutely right about that.
I think it's a generational sort of thing where it's like, I'll talk to people that are my age, and I've got a buddy that I chat with every day, and he'll, send me a screenshot. What do you got tonight? Or who do you like tonight? And, most of the time I'm not going to hit a bet because I do parlays, but sometimes it's just, Saturday when it's loaded with basketball, I'll do spread and over under. Mm-hmm. And it's like it'll get to sometimes plus 285. To me, that's enough money to win on the plus side. But there are some people out there that, want to do the 14 game teaser parlay, put 10 to win, 1,200.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, I just hate gambling, it never works. So I was like, you're looking at your odds. Like, you're 12-1 to win that. Like, think about that in the long run. But I think there's also the people that maybe haven't got into it yet. And like a lot of people that are with that personality, that has that addictive personality, like, I don't gamble, not saying that I wouldn't, not saying that it's not fun, but if I do, I'll have every single gambling app on my phone. I'll distance myself from everybody else, and I'll go down a rabbit hole. Like, I've had people that tell me, they're like, dude, I collected baseball cards for 2 months, found out I was like 10 grand over my budget, I'm out. And
You're
I'm like,
out,
dude,
yeah.
I get that. Props to you.
I've got that
I just
addictive
don't have,
personality.
I don't have that gene.
Mine is with eating and drinking.
Which is fair, which is why you always say, like, I won't do any boozing until Friday night or Friday after the show.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Like, for me, I can have 3 brews, cook dinner, eat, go to bed. Like, I can do that. Or, I mean, I also have the issues of where I'll have like 8 or 9 and then eat at like 8:30 and be like, oh, man, it's only Thursday.
Yeah.
But that's also me being like, man, Fridays are fun. It's not like we've got everything wrapped up and we have, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
But
I just know for me, it's like, and this is the way I am with a lot of stuff, Dusty. It's like I'm either out or I am balls to the wall in, right? Like, 50 chicken wings, fine, I'll eat them all.
Yeah.
It's 12 beers, fine, I'll drink them all. I don't have the off switch. Now, I've gotten better as I've gotten a lot older and really have made a concentrated effort to do it, but I still don't trust myself Sunday through Thursday.
Gotcha. Because where I thought this would be dramatically, it is, to be fair to the numbers, it is dramatically different.
Yeah.
Baseball, it was 94-6 when it came to percentages. In baseball, it's about, 60-30 or 60-40 on this one. Where I thought it would be different is because, we have talked about this with fantasy baseball. You and I were one and dones with that, right? We hit it and quit it. It was like, oh, man, I got to pay attention to every day. And I got to make sure my guy's going to be in the roster.
I had somebody tell me one time if I didn't do fantasy baseball, I wasn't doing what I needed to do to be successful at my job.
That guy sounds like he's fat. But I'm sorry. It just sounds like a guy that is a lard ass and doesn't understand life. If you don't do fantasy baseball every day, you don't know how to do your job.
That's what I was told one time. Yeah,
yeah. Keep adding nuggets to your salad. But no, I think baseball gambling is different because there's just so much more, I guess, analytically there, where you're betting like no runs first inning, or you're betting a hitter gets a total amount of bases, but walks don't count, hit by pitch doesn't count, stuff like that, where it's got to be whatever it may be, or defensive adjustments happen. Whereas football, and again, nobody unit shames here when it comes to betting on what you put into your accounts or stuff like
happens
that.
at the locker room
Sometimes, yeah, for sure. That's called insecurity. But like the thing about it the most is that in football, you probably watch it more, which is why I thought the number would be higher.
Yeah.
And also because to me, it's more simplistic to bet, where you could be like, hey, I don't gamble a lot, but I'm going to take Travis Kelce to have 3 catches, and I'm going to take Patrick Mahomes to throw for a touchdown. And it might be like, I don't know, minus 109, but you're like, I won.
Yeah.
And that's all you need. Like, right when you see with people at the casino, some people play penny slots, some people go play the $50 minimum blackjack table, and you're just like, hey, man, I ain't in that side of the pool. But I'm like somewhere in the middle where, like, as long as like my chest is above water, I'm good. I don't need the thrill of putting like a $50 bet on a 6-leg parlay to win 10 grand. But when you hit it, man, that's sweet.
Yeah, it
But
is.
like, how many times are you actually going to hit that parlay? So
Right.
I think when it comes down to it, the real value of why people probably don't gamble as much as we think is you look at where money is today.
Exactly.
And I think there's
Yeah.
a lot of people that go to work Monday through Friday and work their ass off. And at the end of the day, they're like, because I've had this happen before where we've had poker games in the garages of friends' houses, and it's like, I'm all in the third hand. I played for $100. Like, do you know how long it took me to make $100 at Jack Stack when I was working there? I'm like,
right.
damn, that's like 5 tables.
See, I'm the
dude.
same way, though. You start to compute it that way
Yeah.
in your mind. Like, that's, 2 hours of work or whatever, the case may be. And I'm like, God, I'm also very frugal with my money. I spend on things like, I was having a conversation with my doctor yesterday. I went for my annual physical. Everything's great. So nobody has to worry. I'm here for another year at least, hopefully. And she was talking to me about some of the stuff, and they were talking about their family versus my family. Like, we like to travel, and she's like, yeah, we like to travel as well. We spend our money on that. I would rather spend my money on those type of experiences than something else. And
so if you get a car, you buy new tires, not used tires. Replace used tires.
Right? Yeah, you don't ever buy used tires. Come on now. But I think that's where I choose to spend my money. Now, obviously, I'm betting on games every single weekend and having some fun, but I'm only doing what I know is good for me. $5 here, $10 here, something like that. I'm not getting in completely over my head in that situation.
Right. So what's interesting is maybe the World Baseball Classic can kind of change the opinions of where we head towards 2027.
I hope so, man. I hope
you have a lot of fun happening in baseball. You have a lot of renaissance happening. The game is faster. The athletic ability is starting younger. You're seeing star players with promise actually live out to that, like what Paul Skeens had, just electric stuff yesterday.
Forget he pitched for the Air Force Academy too, so he's got playing for Team USA means something to him.
Yeah, he's always wanted to put that jersey on. I know it gave up a run, but then you look at the last 5 batters he faced, 4 strikeouts in the game, just looked like he was ready to go. And I hope that they don't have a lockout. And this was from, I believe, 104.3 The Score in Chicago, our sister station, and they were talking about what Rob Manfred had to say about where the baseball world could be headed.
Part of his job is to demonstrate to them that he tried. It wouldn't surprise me if at some point the owners back off of a cap. I don't know when that would be. Is that March? Is that January? Is that after you started to miss some games in April and then everybody says, okay, all right, that's enough. Let's try to find a way to play. But before you get to that point, don't you have to demonstrate to them, well, hey, look, guys, I tried to give you this thing that you told me I needed to go out and do. And the other interesting wild card here is Rob himself. Manfred has said he intends to retire in January 2029. That's when his contract is up. We could take him on his word at that is his plan. But there's also a world in which, he's not going to get whatever he's making now in another job. Let's say it's $25-30 million a year in total compensation, something like that. So maybe he wants to come back. Well, if he wants to come back, what do you have to do to come back? Do you have to deliver the cap to the owners to make them say, hey, we love having you here, please stick around? And so the question of what does Rob Manfred himself want is a hard one to answer right now. And he says throughout his career, he's focused most on having games played.
So he's focused on having games played. Right. We will both dive in on the other side of the break on why that quote means so much to the future of baseball. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Smokehouse Barbecue have a couple of new menu items that are flat out awesome because everything at Smokehouse Barbecue is unbelievably delicious. And some of their new items are this. First, meet the Pickle Jack Sandwich. We're talking about tender smoked ham, melted pepper jack cheese piled high with their signature pickle fries. It's crunchy, it's spicy, and it's smoked to perfection, and it is phenomenal. Hey, it's a little cold out there right now. You want to warm up? How about a bowl of Smokehouse chili? It's loaded with their famous chopped burnt ends and savory sausage. You're not going to find that chili anywhere else, and I can tell you that chili at Smokehouse Barbecue is fantastic. Smokehouse Barbecue is also available to start catering all of your big parties. Hey, we got spring break coming up. We got the NCAA tournament coming up. Going to have friends over to watch the games. Let Smokehouse Barbecue do all of the catering for you, and it's so easy to order at smokehousebbq.com. So stop into one of their 3 locations in Gladstone, Independence, or Zona Rosa and try that Pickle Jack Sandwich. Try that Smokehouse chili, and don't forget about their Cajun butter chicken wings as well, which I love the most. So you got everything you want at Smokehouse Barbecue. Visit them at smokehousebbq.com. For over 35 years, locally owned and family operated, it's Smokehouse Barbecue.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and Get this. What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hi, Jason.
Hello, Toby.
Truck month.
It's here, Toby. It's actually truck month and a half. We've got all the way until the end of March to take advantage of these amazing incentives that Ford Motor Company pumps out during truck month, Toby.
And Lewisburg Ford.
We always have our $50 over invoice with amazing prices.
What's the deal?
Right now, you can get a 2025 F-150 for up to $16,000 off when you factor in our 50 over minus all the incentives. Or Ford gives you an option to take a $1,000 rebate along with 0% financing for 66 months, no down payment, and no payment for 90 days on the 2025s.
What about the 2026?
We've got a great selection of those too, Toby, and you can get a $4,000 rebate on the 2026, which means when you add that to our $50 over invoice pricing, you get $11,000 off on a 26, or you can take 0% for 36 months.
Okay, what else?
Toby, we're the #1 F-150 dealer, not just in Kansas City, but the entire Kansas City metropolitan area.
All right, what's your toll-free number?
816-444-2300.
Or LewisburgFord.com.
Today, expect light rain with a chance of slight thunderstorms and a high of 53.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
So let me kind of make this the best way I can clear this up, and then we'll get into what that audio was from 104.3 The Score in Chicago. Because somebody I'm having a very cordial conversation with on the text line about gambling in sports, right? And
Sure.
They're like, well, I don't gamble daily, but I pay one fee for my fantasy team, and we play all year, but I don't gamble any other way on the season, whatever. I said, well, that's still gambling.
Still gambling, yeah.
And the way that I will compare that to is like a futures bet.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I do more futures bets than I do anything.
I think Bobby Witt Jr. is going to win the MVP. If that's the only bet I put in on the entire year, I'm still gambling.
That's right.
So like that's kind of like you're paying to play in a fantasy league for a future to cash out in money. that you're going to win if you win. So it's still technically gambling, even though there are degrees of gambling. But that audio that we heard before we went to the break is interesting because it kind of makes me think that like the owners are maybe kind of putting down their guard just a tad bit because it's not a salary cap problem. It's a salary floor issue.
That's exactly what it is. And that was Evan Drellich of The Athletic. He covers Major League Baseball for them, talking about, Rob Manfred. And the gist of it was, in case you missed it, is that Rob Manfred's going to tell his owners he tried for a salary cap, but it doesn't look like a salary cap is going to happen. And I'm great with that because I do think, as I've been saying for about a year now, the salary cap thing is just such a buzzword. It's low-hanging fruit, and it really doesn't solve the issue of what is broke in Major League Baseball right now. The problem in Major League Baseball right now isn't that the Dodgers are spending too much money. We love to criticize people who do well in this country, right? We love to rip the rich guys all the time. People who worked and saved and did all their money.
A lot of them do deserve it.
Yeah, right. Well, but some of them do. But like, we're jealous is ultimately what it is. And so it's easier to attack the wealthy and the powerful instead of going after the people that are the real problem. And that's the teams that aren't spending enough money, the Royals included in that. And what I mean by that is, and we talked about it last week on this show, the Central Fund is the money that every Major League Baseball team gets an equal stake of. All the national money, for argument's sake, goes into a pool, and that whatever number they have, they divide it by 30, and everybody gets an equal check. Last year, that check was between $200 and $210 million. 18 teams in Major League Baseball had a payroll below the Central Fund money that they got. That needs to be the new rule in Major League Baseball. The amount of money that you have to spend every year on your team is equivalent to the amount of money you're getting from the Central Fund. And that's how you solve Major League Baseball.
Not because $29 seats, all you can eat.
No, that to me,
that's got Drew all in, by the way.
I mean, it's a brilliant move, but it's also telling you we're going to stink. I mean,
need a reason.
You need a reason. Yeah, you need a reason to go $29.
Why do you think most food promos in restaurants are on Tuesdays?
Yeah,
slowest day of the week.
You told me that yesterday. I thought Monday would have been, but you made the case. I'm like, okay, I get it. Yeah, Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. It's not because they're both teas.
No.
Well, maybe it is.
It's also a trend, but it also probably started with like, how can we get money on Tuesdays? Why don't we just make tacos, buy one, get one? Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
Rancho Grande, Jose Pepper, all these places. Let's do it.
Yeah, some guy in Jersey started Taco Tuesday in the 70s.
I thought it was LeBron.
No, LeBron, this guy was suing LeBron for stealing the Taco Tuesday. It was a mess. If you want to look up the Taco Tuesday lawsuits that are out there, it's crazy. But the salary cap is just a buzzword. It makes let's the big bad Dodgers. Like people have done a really good job of convincing us the Dodgers, the Mets, the Yankees, the Cubs, those are the problems. The problems are the teams that aren't spending the money. Those are the teams that need to get their act in gear and raise their level of spending. So 18 teams last year spent under what the Central Fund money was. Well, they're just putting that money into their pockets. They've got to be spending that money on payroll. That, in my way, is how you fix Major League Baseball. Easy. You force these other teams to spend, it rises everybody else's salaries. The players can't be mad at that.
Maybe a dumb question, but the money that they don't spend on the roster, right? Let's say they pocket like $30 million. Mm-hmm. Does any of that go to like staff or anybody at the stadium?
I'm sure they just use it for whatever they want, right?
Okay. I just didn't know because like maybe there are good organizations out there that say, yeah, we know we had $20 million left on our budget that we didn't spend, we didn't make it, but we've got somebody here that can like divvy it out to like all the like staff members, including like assistants or whatever it may be, and be like, hey, congratulations, here's a bonus. It's X
amount of hours. If they did that. What companies are doing that?
That's why I'm asking. I don't know because I get the vision of like, all right, 20, 40, 60, $70 million we didn't have to spend.
right in my pocket.
We're going to the Hamptons.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
But see, in the NFL, though, the salary cap is essentially the TV money that every team gets every year. I mean, and that's essentially how they set the salary cap. I know that's getting very basic on it, but that's essentially what they do. You look at the amount of TV money, and then you look at the salary cap, like, damn, that's pretty close. That's pretty close to the same. And what's different in the NFL, too, is they have a 3-year kind of rolling cap that they have to spend a certain amount of money. And there's teams like the Raiders, I think, and the Jets, and there may be another one that have to spend a ton of money this free agency to get that number up. Otherwise, they get fined by the NFL for not spending enough money. How about we start fining Major League Baseball owners for not spending enough money? Enough with the players always getting the blame on this one. The owners got to do better.
So what's the punishment if they don't spend the money?
For the NFL teams, they get fined, and they
what
get
about
that
the
money
MLB if they were not to? Like if you had to put a plan in place, like if
I'd fine these teams. If you don't spend
the money back,
you got to give the money back. Yeah, you got to give the money back. If you're not going to spend it on your payroll, we're giving you this money. You've got to spend that on payroll. That's the only exception or not the exception, that's the only rule we have to all of this, is how I would put it, is we're giving you $200 million a year. That better be on your major league payroll. If it's not, you owe us the money back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's just weird because baseball is so lost, but yet it's to me it's interesting because like they do things. It seems like baseball seamlessly always says like they take one step forward and two steps back.
Mm-hmm.
Fast clock, ghost runner, faster games. 2027.
See, if that wasn't looming right now, how freaking great would baseball be? What spot they would be in right now, right? If we weren't having this work stoppage looming, and there is going to be a lockout. Whether they miss games, I don't know the answer to that question. There will be a lockout by the owners, but it seems like in baseball, we spend so much more time talking about the inequities of the game, work stoppages, labor situations in baseball. Baseball hasn't missed a game since 1995. Every other sport, basketball's missed multiple times, hockey's missed multiple times. The NFL, I'm trying to think if they missed a game. I don't think they have necessarily missed a game. No, that was 87 when they had the strike in the NFL. So they haven't missed a game either. But baseball hasn't had any really work situations since 94, 95 when they had the major strike that everybody still talks about. But Dusty, that's how perception works, my man. Like people look at baseball, they think 94 strike. I mean, that's immediately what they do. And then they see the bickering in public where billionaires and millionaires are fighting with each other over stuff that us as just people can't understand.
Well, I know Mac's out running some stuff around out in the bullpen. I wish he was in here, but I have a pretty good indication that A.J. Brown is never leaving Philadelphia. So this comes from Evan Sidri on Twitter. He's a writer for NFL and NBA. The Eagles are asking for a future first and second round pick in any potential A.J. Brown trade per Mike Garafolo. If no team comes close to their asking price, Brown will stay in Philadelphia.
So they want a first and second.
Future
first and future second. So not this year's draft because they know this year's draft stinks.
But they want your draft picks next year. So Howie Roseman, obviously, there he is. Mac, here's I'm telling everybody right now that A.J. Brown's never leaving Philadelphia. This comes from Evan Sidri on Twitter, per Mike Garafolo. The Eagles are asking for a future first and second round pick in any potential A.J. Brown trade. If no team comes close to their asking price, Brown will stay in Philadelphia.
Would you do it?
No. Not for next year's draft?
No.
Yeah, absolutely not.
No.
No. Yeah, no, that's insane.
Yeah, there's no chance.
So he's an Eagle.
Not worth that.
Well, we tried to trade JJ. No one wanted you. Yeah, because I'm a $40 million salary cap hit this year if you get rid of me, so you can't cut me. And then you're asking for future first and second round picks in next year's draft that everybody knows is going to be loaded. Yeah, nobody's trading for A.J. Brown for that kind of asking price.
No.
Now, I'd call him and offer him a third this year. Sure, if you're
yeah, for sure.
It sucks that their secondary's badass and they don't need Trent McDuffie at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do they need?
Wide receiver?
Like, I guess a wide receiver.
Because Dallas Goedert's going to be gone.
Yep, that's a good. Yeah, tight end. Dallas Goedert's gone, which could be a Chief. 30, 31 years old.
Would you do it?
Absolutely. They don't have any future at that position after Travis Kelce.
Is he the future, though?
He's not the future, but he's a
bridge.
bridge.
He's a bridge.
They don't have anything.
I'm good with that. All right, I like that.
Yeah, nothing.
At least that gives you more time.
Yeah,
three
more years.
Had all this time, and we haven't found anything.
Nope.
But, you know, Andy's done a nice job of kind of reinventing himself, you know, as a coach over the years and going with the pistol formation, as we talked about yesterday, before, you know, anybody else could do that. And why I always go back to, why do we have to find a tight end? Why can't we just create something unique and different that nobody's seen before and go with that? Like, there's no law that says we need a tight end on the roster, right? And if that guy isn't there, don't try to force somebody to be that guy, because no matter who the next tight end is, we're all going to sit here and have Travis Kelce comparisons. It's human nature. It's what we do. Why not do something where you're just going 5 wide and have a single running back, or have 2 running backs, or use the wishbone again, or something where you may not have that position, but man, you've got a lot of other weapons and you can do things differently. That's adjusting to your players. Kind of back to the Carlos Boozer or the Cameron Boozer topic we talked about yesterday. Great coaches will always find ways to work in great players and you know, build their system around them. If you've got this great player on your team, then you kind of want to build your system around that player. And in the NFL, if you don't have a certain player that dominates at a certain position, well, by all means, figure it out somewhere else. There's no law that says they have to go out and get a tight end, you know?
Yeah, but also, this is where it's going to be tough with like Mahomes' transition into his career without Travis Kelce.
Well, he's going to have to do that himself, man.
And that's not, and I'm not disagreeing with that, but it's like outside of like Randy Moss, did Tom Brady have anybody that, I guess, Gronk
at the end, yeah.
And
Right.
Julian Edelman.
And Edelman was a good one.
And I got free agent wide receivers. Maybe we can get to it today too, but that's one I take tomorrow. So the Chiefs
You
have
want
to
Edelman?
find their Edelman. Not archetype, not physically, not
'Cause
anything.
it's been Travis Kelce, right?
It's been Travis Kelce and Tyreek at the same time. They didn't have every connection that Tom Brady had was kind of how you say staggered. Thank you. So those were at the same time. Now Kelsey's gone. They have not had anything. If you want to say Watkins for 1 year, but that wasn't an actual connection. That's just a good player.
Because Welker was first, right? Or Randy Moss was 07, 08
Yep.
or whatever. And
What
then,
was Welker? When was he after Randy Moss?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was like
he was
09
technically
to
probably
11.
on that team.
He was
but
probably
yeah.
there, but he was like probably like 9 to 11.
Special teams guy.
And then he
yeah.
went over to Denver, right?
Yeah.
And then, the Gronk era happened.
Yeah.
And then that was pretty much the last phase of it. So I am interested to know who, like the Chiefs, who could be that element.
Take Travis out of the conversation right now. Who's this guy right now?
I mean, I guess it would have to be Worthy.
Yeah.
Or
No
maybe
one.
that Royals guy actually gets a chance to show his skill set. Or
himself.
Seriously, like
I have a question. Is his Edelman Tyquan Thornton?
Could be.
Maybe.
Could be.
Who had the best deep ball connection with Patrick Mahomes this year?
Tyquan Thornton,
And
but
then
he's a
what-
free agent.
And
cheap free agent.
You're reading my mind. Attached to that is looking
It
at
is.
this list of free agent wide receivers. Tyquan Thornton is a must to bring back.
Because
That is a must on
he's
this.
not going to cost you anything. Hollywood Brown's gone.
Yep.
Sky Moore's gone. Kadarius Toney's gone. MVS is gone. Rasheed Rice
Juju
is
Smith-Schuster's gone.
He's gone. And the one guy that had the one thing that Patrick Mahomes has better than anybody else in the league that connected with it, once they brought Rasheed Rice back, he kind of went MIA because they veered away from that. And I think that's one of Patrick Mahomes' crutches is that he gets real comfortable real quick with one guy. And where I think Tyquan Thornton thrives in this system is you can't get comfortable throwing the deep ball because you just don't do it all the time. But if you can do it when you are successful all the time with it, that's where it can become that sort of thing that works for you. And it seemed like Tyquan Thornton had it down better than anybody else on the team this year.
So,
and maybe last year, and maybe the year before.
The other thing that
Maybe it's
Mahomes
Tyreek.
also has to do, he has to stop trying to make the amazing play every single play.
Well, he's got to have his coaches be able to let him know that he doesn't need to do that.
I think that'll happen once the other things get into place first. I think that unraveled because it was a reaction to everything else. Oh, the offensive line for the last 3 years and no left tackle. Now the play calling's deteriorated. No running game. Wide receivers hurt. I think that was a reaction to all of that. I truthfully believe he will be back to more fundamentally sound. Because you're right. I mean, happy feet, leaving the pocket too early, looking at one read, maybe two, and then going, it's not there. It's like, no, give it one more second. It's about to open up. Calm down. So, no, I think that will happen. But you're right. That was an issue. But I think it's probably because they had a putrid lineup as far as skill weapons.
Well,
there was no one there.
And you just named like a lot of things. That's why the butterfly effect in the NFL is brilliant. And you can talk about it all day and have these conversations. And we could say Andy needs to be better at his play calling. But what if his play calling was good and Patrick wasn't allowing those plays to develop? Now, that's a problem to me. If there's something wrong where Patrick Mahomes can't allow these plays to develop, maybe he has PTSD from an offensive line not doing its job, we got bigger issues on our hands, fellas. We got major issues on our hands. And if that is the case and Patrick does have a little bit of PTSD, then that's why even more importantly, you need to run the football.
Get a running back.
You've got to give your guy an opportunity and a fair shake at this. And passing 70% of the time or more is not giving your quarterback or your offensive line a fair shake at having success.
It's like playing a video game and you only have access to like half of the controller. Like you just don't. He hasn't. When was the last time Patrick Mahomes did play action? And when he got out of that break, out of that fake handoff, looked at the linebackers and they were actually going backwards, or they were actually going forwards. Excuse me. They were actually running towards the line, and he goes, "Oh wait, we're actually going to have an edge here. I'm actually going to have a little bit of a crease here to throw something into." And then your shoulders take a step back, and then you take a breath, and you go, "Okay, this is starting to make sense again because now I'm playing the full game. We've been playing half of the playbook." So yeah, I think that'll all get in line and back in order if you start to get the play calling and the skill position group back in order. Now,
did
Tyquan
we not
Thornton,
see something last year, real quick before you go? I'm sorry, Jim. Did we not see something last year? What were you just talking about with Mahomes?
Happy feet, rolling out too quickly.
I forget.
Not throwing to his first or second read, maybe.
I forget what I was going to say.
I think the thing about Julian Edelman and the reason I use him is, one, because he was one of the connections that Tom Brady had after Gronk and after Randy Moss, and the Chiefs need to find that, but also because Julian Edelman might be a Hall of Fame wide receiver, but if you look at his stats, I think he had 3,000-yard seasons the whole time he was here, and they were like, one was an 1,100-yard year. Like, that was his peak, 1,100 yards, not 1,400 or anything like that. It was 3,000-yard seasons. That was it, barely. He was a good wide receiver, but with Tom Brady, he was great because of that connection. That's what we need to find. We're sitting here looking at Xavier Worthy. 4.2 speed. That's so exciting. We need someone that's going to work with Patrick Mahomes. Marvin Harrison didn't have eye-popping combine or athletic numbers, but him and Peyton Manning figured it the F out. We need someone like that. And if that's, I'm looking at if that's Christian Kirk, you saw him start to have a real effect over there in Houston. Maybe he's a guy who can gain chemistry really quickly for 2 or 3 years with Patrick Mahomes and sort of fill that void. But I think we need to stop looking so much at talent, numbers, and really find someone that can fit this offense and find chemistry with Patrick Mahomes. That's what's going to work wonders.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. The thing that I wanted to mention, you mentioned the play action. I was like, didn't we have somebody that told us nobody fell for it last year? Like, didn't we have somebody from another team that nobody fell for that play action pass because we knew they weren't running the football?
That was it. Yes, we had a whole video on the RPOs and how the linebackers are literally moving back.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was a video of the run. They're like, just screw this.
Yeah, I think it was Mitchell Schwartz maybe breaking it down. Yeah, it was something like that.
But that's coaching, guys. That's Andy Reid right there. He's got to be better this year. Like, I know he knows this, and I'm not telling him something he doesn't know.
Yeah.
But, like, the number one guy who needs to make the most improvement is the head football coach because he had a bad year last year.
Well, they brought in a wide receiver coach to help develop Randy Moss, so I'm sure that they could get some guys,
And that's the other thing. I'm interested to see still what he's going to do with but now is Rashee Rice going to be part of this thing? I don't know. I can't plan that Rashee Rice is going to be part of this team this year. That's for me. Like, that's how he's gone. You cannot act like he's going to be part of your team this year with the potential, as Nate Taylor said last week, of maybe double-digit game suspensions if this thing goes all the way to the commissioner's office. Like, you just can't count on that guy.
This is a getting old moment for me here, as there's some news out of the Royals organization. Royals TV has hired a new sideline reporter or on-field reporter. Bridget Howard, that last name, and Royals might sound familiar. She is the daughter of David Howard.
Oh, cool.
Who played 7 seasons with the Royals in the 90s. Went to Blue Valley High School, and she's 27. Going to work here for the Kansas City Royals and be part of that crew that's got Lefevre and Eisenberg and Hudler and Guthrie and Goldberg and others. But Howard is scheduled to appear on all local home broadcasts as well as one road series in St. Louis in May. And oh, by the way, at 10:30 today, she will be on with Cody and Gold on 96.5 The Fan. So some familiarity. Is Joel Goldberg is she going to be the successor to Joe Goldberg? Is kind of what I'm wondering about that. That's what hit my mind. Also, I remember David Howard being here because I think, am I wrong? Was David Howard the one that hit the ball to Jim Edmonds? I want to say that's who robbed David Howard. I want to say David Howard is who Jim Edmonds robbed in center field with the most amazing catch ever. I think that's who it was. And if that's the case, they have to ask her that question. Like what her dad thought of Jim Edmonds making that catch. I want to say it's David Howard, that poor guy.
God, you are right.
Is it David Howard? What a weird memory.
June 10th, 1990s. But I remember exactly where I was. I was interning for KMBZ at the time. And I was in the bathroom taking a dump on the blender when that play happened. And I don't know that there was TV, so I had to run back, and I was literally splicing tape back then.
I remember that.
Yeah, David Howard, yeah.
That's crazy. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. But they will have her on at 10:30 today if you're looking for to get to know the new Royals on-field reporter who will be at every game on home. Royals.tv. So that's what we're doing? Is that real? Because I need to know.
Yeah,
dude, I mean, we're like 3 weeks away from opening day. I'm
interested to know how many people have bought that. I got a topic for tomorrow that I want to get into.
Because I want to know if that's what I do need to buy. If that's where I got to go.
You get a box, but yeah.
Yeah. But okay, so that's it. Because like people have asked me, like, have you bought the Royals package yet? And I'm like, well, no. I don't know what I'm supposed to buy or where I'm supposed. Once I find out, I'll just pay for it. But if that's the case, yeah, we need to find out if people have it already.
And how many? Because nobody's buying this in Minnesota, we saw. I don't know how many are buying the Detroit one. I don't know. I don't know what the numbers are. I know people are tired of being nickel and dime, guys. They are. I mean, I know it's not a big fee for that, but any fee is a fee for people right now. And I don't know, I don't think if you have normal cable, if it's still going to be on there. I don't know the answer to that question. Again, I don't work in that industry. This is, all the games are here for free.
Yeah. 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals. You can hear them all the time here. That great sound of Denny will be back. Can't wait for that. That was a good picture of all of them together in the booth yesterday. It's like, there we are. Surprise. Literally. Surprise. Opening day Friday night for the Royals. I guess opening night. But opening day Thursday, World Baseball Classic starts Friday on Fox as well. We come back. We have a noon voice for MLB as an announcer. Plus, was it always this guy when it comes to the running back position? Because I am wondering if it's close, not saying break in case of emergency, but I'm wondering if we're getting close to the fact of, are we starting to get worried because more names are coming off the list at maybe a faster rate than we might have thought? We'll get into all that and wrap this show up on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you something. My friends over at State Water Heaters are saying enough is enough when you get up in the morning and you don't have that hot water, right? You've got to get hot water all the time. And you're thinking, I've got 4 or 5 people in my house. I don't have enough hot water to get us all through the morning. Well, I've got a solution for you. It is State Water Heaters. If you need to upgrade or replace your water heaters, then State Water Heaters has the answer. A new high-efficiency Adapt gas tankless water heater with X3 scale prevention technology from State can provide plenty of hot water as well as great energy savings for you and your family. Our Adapt models with X3 provide years of trouble-free hot water without the worry of annual maintenance that's required from those other tankless models. Essentially, what you're going to do is you're going to set it and forget it. Get it installed and never worry about it again. And these water heaters may also qualify for rebates from your local utility company, so you got a chance to save some money as well. Act now and have your plumber visit their local Reeves Weideman store. They can do that in person or check them out at rwco.com. Or better yet, visit statewaterheaters.com to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Wouldn't you like to take a vacation from your bills? Well, you can. The new year is here. Home values are up, and you have more home equity than ever. Now is the time to put that home equity to work for you. This is James Hawkins, president of Golden Oak Lending. Credit card balances are at an all-time high. Why pay 25 to 30% interest to them when you could be saving thousands of dollars after a simple phone call? Golden Oak's mortgage rate is 4.5%. We have no fee to apply and no out-of-pocket costs. And if you call today, you could make no payments for 2 months. But don't wait. This rate won't last forever. Imagine how good it will feel to have those bills paid off. At Golden Oak Lending, we can make that happen in as little as 14 days. And if for any reason your loan doesn't close, we will pay for your appraisal. Call today and take advantage of our 4.5% fixed rate. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Lending, cured my blues.
5.442 APR, FHA 15-year, 20% equity, qualified credit, additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Yeah, I was the Santa for the company party for a couple years with specific instructions from legal. Nobody needs to sit on my lap.
Thank you, Jay.
It's the best.
Isn't it so good?
Jay Binkley, everybody. Happy birthday, Mr. Bink.
Woo! When he was a couple of months ago talking about the fall wedding stuff, that he gets into.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what? Yeah.
I had a friend of mine text me and go, "Is this real?"
Yes.
Is this guy real?
Well, you remember he was pissed at Christian McCaffrey because he dressed up
for Halloween.
Couple dressed up.
Yeah,
Wasn't he
couple.
like the Tin Man and his girlfriend was Dorothy with Toto?
Yeah, that's right.
I
I was gonna
it's
say he
going to
was
cause him to not be as good. McCaffrey had one of the best seasons of his career.
How would
One of
that
the best
cause
years
him,
ever.
Jay, not to be good?
He's got
Not
distractions. You should have gone to Halloween as just a beer drinker.
Oh, yeah. He told us all about his winter beers for every winter, too, as well.
Well, Dusty, it's the time of year you have to go with like a winter beer, like a Sammy Adams Winter Lager, Mother's Winter Grind, Nutcracker Ale by Boulevard. I would suggest something else like high consumption beer, like a Coors Light, slamming those during the game. But it is Christmas time, man.
All
So
right.
you might as well go with the winter lagers.
I'll get a Nutcracker Ale if they have it at the Hy-V, and I will have
Perfect.
those on
They will.
Thursday night.
Perfect. They will.
They will. No, he orders it from the Hy-V all the time. Yeah.
Oh,
That was today too, right?
I don't
Yeah, I
know.
think that was
Yes.
at the beginning today.
There was one today.
I mean, we'll give it up to you. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to text in. Do you want the rest of the show to be sports content about Travis Etienne, Brees Hall signing us out, or
football stuff?
You want football, or do you just want Bink drops?
I'd like to get
I've had some
Bink
good chili lately, man. Between Dusty's. Dusty brought me in some last week. And I guess I just brought a container back. I brought him a new one. But that's fair, right? Bringing back a new container. I couldn't remember which one it was, so I bring a new container back. You said you don't want your containers back, so we're good. I'm a dude, man, and it's hard for me to remember anything.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but he's a dude.
I'm a dude, man.
I'm a dude. You're a dude. We're all dudes. Hey,
Like, there's no more person that screams "man" than Jay Binkley, right?
yeah, but football never dissipates, Bob.
I love that one.
That is one of my favorite ones.
So we've got, I think, a unanimous day. It says, please give me Bink. Drops, please. Give us Bink.
Woo!
Bink drops, Bink. Balls. I don't know why that's there.
Yeah.
Screw sports, a drop of Bink all day, baby.
See, I would say I would rather have Dusty do the rest of the show Binkley, because that makes me laugh so much. Because it's not just the voice. You got his eyes down, like the facial expressions.
Don't think, just do. Piss me off.
And the reason we're celebrating Jay today is because it's his birthday.
Yeah, he's around the sun. Even though you can't see it, Binkley went around it.
54, I think he is.
And
today.
I mean, this has got to be one of the greatest drops of all time.
They announced Josh Simmons, offensive tackle from Ohio State.
I hate this pick, actually. Don't like it. Don't like it.
Hey, well, yo, man.
Nobody still knows what that one is, right?
Nope.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
I mean,
As far as an individual event in a niche sport, it would be a bigger deal. Listen, I love the Masters. There's a certain bar I go to because they always have golf on. I love watching the PGA Tour. I typically will watch it at least on one screen on Sundays and then watch some NASCAR as well with it. But I love seeing Scheffler almost win in Houston, but he didn't. Came one stroke from winning. But, yeah, the Masters is a huge event with golf fans, but I don't know if the average public will watch. I don't know if they're talking about it in February and March. But the draft, I know people talk about.
You think more people watch the draft then?
I think more people consume the draft through the process. Remember, the draft's 3 days.
Well, yeah, the Masters is 4 days.
It is 4 days, but the 3 days of the draft, I think, are huge. Definitely day one. People are watching. People are doing mock drafts. They're not doing a mock draft for the Masters.
No, they're betting on it. They're putting real money down on that.
Well, you can bet on the draft, too.
Well, that's ridiculous.
No.
In Binkley's defense,
That game last night really pissed me off, to be honest with you.
round one of the NFL draft draws a larger audience than any single day of the Masters.
Sure it does.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but do
he
all
wasn't
4
wrong.
days of the Masters outweigh all 3 days of the draft? Because the
final
Masters
round,
is tough because the
yeah.
draft starts, you have a number, whereas golf, it's like, give me Thursday and give me Sunday.
So here's what Gemini says. The NFL draft first round is about 12 to 13.5 million viewers.
Sweet.
Final round of the Masters, 9 to 10. NFL drafts rounds 2 to 3, 5 million to 7.5 million. Early rounds of the Masters, 3 to 3.5 million. NFL draft entire 3-day average, 6 to 7.5 million. So it doesn't beat the last day total average. You're right. It just depends on how you all want to break it down.
Remember last year when we had Binkley as our Royals insider, said, Binkley, man, I got a question for you. The Royals are really struggling with a 3-hole hitter in their lineup. Who do you want? Who's a name that you could have hitting third in this lineup?
Nobody. It's a big bundle of suck dust, man.
Give me the list of quarterbacks that had better start their season than Mahomes. Again, 10, 9, 8, 7, go, go, go. You're an idiot. Sorry, Steve. You're always negative. You always are. With Nick Price and Dusty Likens. You got something to say? Will you say it? Dusty's right here, Nick, to take your calls. 913-576-7610.
I really think he wanted to call Nick something else.
Football, energy drinks, beer, more football. Welcome to Bink at Night.
Hey, welcome back to Bink at Night. Like we do, we call it Monday Evening Quarterback with Kent Swanson. Kent, sorry about my voice, brother.
You're all right.
Very
Doing just fine, my friend.
Hey, man, what did you make of Mahomes yesterday? Was that his best performance ever?
Oh, God.
A couple inches does make a difference.
Oh, Jay Binkley.
Oh, my God, he's so good.
Can you play that 10, the countdown one?
Oh,
You're an idiot.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Give me the list of
You can hear the guy in
quarterbacks
the
that had
background.
better start their season than Mahomes. Again, 10, 9, 8, 7, go, go, go. You're an idiot. Sorry, Steve. You're always negative. You always are.
You're right, Dusty. You can literally hear the guy answering in the
He's like, Brady, Manny, you're an idiot.
Oh, my God. It is just epic. There's just nothing better than Binkley. Every time he's on, I get texts from people like, don't ever change, Jay.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
So good. Love it.
There's juice all over the place.
I mean, he's just
American treasure.
Yes, dumbass.
That was him?
Yes, dumbass.
Yeah. Was he got helium that day?
Yes, dumbass.
Yeah, a little higher register take.
Yeah, dude.
Love it.
Oh, I love it.
So good.
Yeah.
I
Need
mean,
more Bink,
literally,
right?
you type in Binkley in our folder,
It's
and I mean, it
endless,
is
bro.
just, it never stops. And some of them you forget about, and then you just like hear it, and it's just, I mean, it's great.
I'm giving up beer.
Yeah, well,
I don't think that happened.
Well,
Why didn't you give up beer, Jay? Well,
yeah, give it beer. No, you didn't.
what do you think the longest stretch for him is without a beer? A couple hours?
it could just be their opponent suck.
10, 9, 8. You're an
certain
idiot.
organizations just want to pay certain guys, and that's great. It's just and Herm Edwards did say one thing that was great one time. Said, "Hey, there's the 3 different directions of arrows. The ones that's going up, those are the ones you pay. The one that's going sideways or down, you don't pay."
Yeah.
There we go.
No,
Good Binkley nugget.
No, that is, I mean, that's obvious knowledge. Yeah, you don't want to pay anybody on the downside. Like, so often in sports, we reward guys and pay them too late, right? You want to hit it in that sweet spot. Hard to do.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
Good, Jay. How are you?
There's a lot of people talking out of their butt.
That was told by legal.
Yeah, the legal one from today is trending to be my favorite right now.
You know what, guys? This guy.
Yeah, here's the legal story from today.
Yeah, I was the Santa for the company party for a couple years with specific instructions from legal. Nobody needs to sit on my lap.
Hey, man, what did you make of Mahomes yesterday? Was that his best performance ever?
Legal. Shout out to Jay Binkley, man.
Hope it's a good one, man.
Yeah. I love you, sir. You're one of the best guys in this building. I've known you for a long time. God bless you, Jay Binkley.
Yeah.
More trips around the sun for you upcoming and more drops for us. So keep doing your thing. Happy birthday to Jay Binkley.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jay. We love you, brother. Man, keep doing you and don't ever change. I don't think he will now. He's in his 50s. I don't think he's ever going to change, but I love talking with Jay. He makes me laugh. The football stuff is great. He's not afraid to give his take and give his opinion, even though it's wrong. He didn't want Mahomes. He wanted Mitchell Trubisky. We all know the truth. I kid. But seriously, Jay, have a hell of a birthday, man. Enjoy that. Enjoy the day. It's all yours.
You know, funny stat about Pearl Jam. Their original name wasn't Pearl Jam. It was Mookie Blaylock.
That's right.
You know, I remember first got here, and Bob, you left for vacation or something. So it was me and Kling for just the few months that we got to work together.
Yeah.
And we brought in Bink because I was just on. So, you know, it was Kling, Bink, and I hadn't yet got to meet Jay Binkley. And so I was
Big day for you, wasn't it?
Big day. And I was getting ready, prepping the show. And Kling was like, yeah, it's just like when you come in tomorrow, you'll just have to experience it.
That's a good Kling impression, though, too. Like, you just have to figure it out for yourself.
I was like,
you'll
all right.
understand once. There's really no way to explain who this gentleman is, but once you see Jay Binkley, you'll understand who Jay Binkley is all about.
I was like, what do you mean? Is it going to be bad? He's like, no, it's going to be great. It's just, you'll see.
You'll see.
Well, the two best parts that affect the Cody and Gold producer role is Nick Schwartz had a Heisman vote. And boy, when Binkley found that out, because you can't share any information every time. You're hey, Nick, come on, man. You see these guys? I know you're leaning that way. You can't tell me anything, but who you got? You just answered your own question.
You can't tell me.
Every time. And then Drew's a college football, just sports. And he does the podcast, and he had this whole book of breakdowns of players, and you'd have thought Binkley saw his dad's nude stash. Is that like every player? Oh, man, that's, you got an encyclopedia, but you created your own. Hey, man, where are you from? Indianapolis? The Indy 500, just nonstop. So, hey, happy birthday, Bink. Go do something nice for somebody today. You never know. Change their day, their week, their month, their year. It is simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay safe, stay groovy. Coming up next, it's a Ruckus Crew from